Let me know when there's like 15 seconds left. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here with our playoff matches. We were we were meant to have a few people here, but it's just me. You just got me today. Anyway, we have some pretty interesting matches coming up. We have to start off with BCU versus Leeds. Now, these are two teams that have kind of changed over the years. They kind of got those core couple players, but we have some new players here and there that are definitely going to be interesting ones to see. And I'm honestly not sure which way to call this because these guys have been improving massively. You know, go back a year ago and I'd be saying BCU all the way. But Leeds have been improving like nothing. I mean, Do Not Define Me especially has been one of those players that is just kind of just at the top of their game right now. But yeah, let's talk through the rosters we have here. So we have Waco, Do Not Define Me, Herobrine, and Spartan Spy. Now, Spartan Spy and Do Not Define Me have played for a pretty long time. Herobrine has been intermittent here and there. Another decent player. And then Wacko, I'm not really sure where he sits. So there's going to be a bit of a wild card there to see how this goes. And then if we look across at the players on the BCU side, Potosli and Halo 2, those two have been playing a lot. Vulture has also been playing with them for basically the entire time, which means they got their three core players along with Afa Ikuwali. I happen to know his name's Alex, so I'm going to go with Alex because that makes it so much simpler to go. And he, again, is a bit of a wild card, but he's actually a very decent player. I played with him a little bit earlier, so, you know, cheating a little bit there. But again, these are two really, really strong teams, and we have a good best of five coming up here. Right, so we have our brackets, and to start off with, we're watching this match, which is Leeds versus BCU. And then on the other side, we have MMU versus Durham. I believe all the games are going ahead, so we do have a full bracket here for you in the playoffs, which is perfect. We love it when all teams make it to the playoffs. And just a standard double elim tournament, so we have those two matches going ahead. The winner of both of those matches will go ahead into the upper finals. We shall be observing that one as well. The losers will drop into the losers bracket, play against each other. One team gets knocked out, another team progresses and plays the loser of the upper finals. Then from that, we'll move into the grand finals, where the people from the losers finals play against the teams still in the upper finals. Voila, we have ourselves a playoffs tournament. And if it just so happens that the losers team actually manages to beat the winners team in the grand final, we get a cheeky little grand final reset as well. The grand final will be a best of 7. The rest of these will be a best of 5. So we should have plenty of Halo to go ahead. And we're going to be starting on with ranked free flag because they changed it up a little bit. Argyle. Definitely an interesting pick, and I definitely think that these teams are going to be pretty well practiced at this Argyle by now. I mean, I know it's one of the new maps, but it's been in for what, 6 months now of this, pretty much. So I would expect this to go pretty well for these guys. And did he try to say that's one word? Yes, I did. And he's definitely going to try and make this work. I'm gonna keep an eye on chat actually because it's just me. We don't need to do this all officially. I can keep an eye on chat. Atakawi. Atai Kiwi. Atai Kiwi. Okay, cool. There we go. I now know how to say his name. I will no longer be calling him Alex. I will not dox him live on stream. I'm not sure why the game has not started yet. I don't know if Lowe's is listening, but let's go. Let's go. We'll get this match underway. I'm not too worried about this game going on too long anyway because we have Durham and MMU, which I believe is a little bit delayed anyway. They're waiting for a player to update their game or something. But the match does seem to be getting underway, so exciting times, exciting times. It does look like our overlays are a little bit janked right now. It is just a big box saying read. Not quite sure what happened there to make sure that that was not correct, but we will try and roll with this, and it should be great. All right, let's wait for this match to get started. I'm gonna make a prediction. I think BCU might have this. I think they've got more players that have played together for longer. They might just have a little bit more team cohesion. So I'm gonna say it's gonna be like 3-1 to BCU. That's my opinion. Let's switch over here to the gameplay, and I'm gonna be observing as well. So you'll have to apologize to me if you have any observation issues. But yeah, let's get straight into this one. It's been a while since I've observed as well, so this might be a little jank. But let's go. Alright, so it looks like we're starting off here following the guys on leads. We're going to be starting with Eric, one of the stronger players here. Do not defy me. Sliding down, he's trying to make a play here for trying to make a play there for the new little bit of movement up there in the top mid, but he manages to get swept out from underneath him by the grappling hook, and it is taken down by Vulture, who is in a pretty nice position here. He has a good overview. He's not being too aggressive. I do like this play. He's waiting for his team to get up. He's waiting for these guys to be in a great position, and does then end up just standing top mid and getting railed, and somehow walks out of that alive. So good job for him. Now we have the first player here on the side of Leeds to have a kill. I'm not quite sure where our overlay is. Hopefully production will be able to sort out in a minute, so we'll have an overlay on the top of the screen. Okay, cool. It's just a bit of lag on my end. So perfect. We have an overlay up, and we shall keep an eye on here. So pretty low kills here across the board. Let's watch Lewis here with the sniper. Now this guy is a bit of a demon, so I'm hoping we can see some pretty clutch snipes coming up here. Go on. Oh, he misses the first one. Get a good nade in here. Goes for the second. Does manage to connect, but doesn't quite finish him off. Ends up getting caught in his own name and gets counter sniped by the unknown Waco Jaco. I should have switched to that sniper. Well, anyway, let's keep an eye on Alex here. Alex is a pretty decent player. He can step here. This is going to get very confusing because there's lots of Alexes in this match, but he does end up... Alex takes down Alex. Down goes Alex. And this Alex is going to be pushing along the top mid and will try to keep an eye on this player who is sitting towards the snipe side of blue base. He has no care in the world. He just runs across mid, takes down Lewis, gets taken down by a Thai Kiwi, and does go down himself. Herobrine here pushing on the right side. That is not a sign where you want to be throwing a nade. You really should have shot the guy in the face. But either way, Eric will try and finish up for him. Doesn't quite make connections there. I'm loving his positioning though. He has pretty good vision across the board. Doesn't really need to get too heavily invested into any fights, but he can just deal a lot of damage across the board. He does end up using the grappling hook, getting himself flung across and ending up in a pile of mush on the ground. Which is why we're just sitting there watching his body for a little bit. Let's watch Herobrine here. I want to see Herobrine do something really, really magical. Come on. You know there's a player up there. Go for the push. I know Eric's trying to kill him, but you can get the one shot. There's a player behind you. No, no. Ah, okay, that's the edge of the map. Cool. Anyway, moving on. Spartan Spy. Spartan Spy is pushing around the right side of the map here. He's just trying to keep the enemy away from his flag. His teammate has indicated there is a player his top snipe side. That will be Vulture going down. He now knows all the players are dead. He's going to make a push here to the enemy snipe side, but there's 3 players there, and he's just having a look. A player actually comes out of the fuller. He takes her down. Down goes Alia. Good job, Alex. He's going to carry on pushing around. He's going to swoop around behind, but Alia was able to communicate with her teammate. Lewis comes around and takes him down. He's just tidying up this left-hand side as he can make a little bit of a push here, but his teammates will be coordinating with him. Oh no, he gets sniped. He manages to have a little bit of a duel. He just wants to stay alive here. There's a lot of players on this flag doing a lot of damage. Alex is trying to make sure that Taikiwi goes down as well. He does not. So there is just Vulture here now and a Taikiwi to take down Kiwi to take down this player on the flag. He does see Eric. Eric did spawn up the snipe side. Eric goes down. Another player is on the snipe. He does go down. This is a 4 dead for Leeds. This is not a good look. Atai Kiwi is now on the flagpole. If he can keep this flagpole going higher, he needs to throw that flag higher so we can get it going further. That is how you play and run the flag. But he might actually be okay. He might have had enough of a leeway that he can get away with it. Let's take a look here at some of his teammates. We can have a look at Herobrine, who's trying to protect the flag carrier. Stop the flag carrier, sorry. As he's pushing up here, he's going to have to deal with one big player. We have a nice position here by Spartan Spy. Does get 2. Triple kill for Alex. And looks like the return is probably going to come in. Can he get... He does not get to the flag in time. What a clutch play there by Alex. He is going to be happy with that one. Just brought his team a little bit more time. I know I said that I thought BCU was going to run away with this one, going 3-1. But, hey, prove me wrong, Alex. Prove me wrong. Sitting there with 10 kills. The only person that has more kills is Thai Kiwi, who it was a bit of an unknown going into this tournament, but what a great player. And only Alia sitting here with 0 kills right now, and she is fully capable of bringing up more than that. She's probably just a little bit rusty. Her having not played much Halo today, unlike the rest of us who were playing in that BT build earlier. So yeah, big props to the We Love BTB guys for that. That was a great one. Eric comes in, slams into the side of Patotally. We have a fight here between Vulture and Alex. Down goes Alex. One player left on the flag. Is he going to grab the flag? Yes, he will. Let's have a look. Eric is going to move along. Gets a nice nade there onto Halo 2. Does not know that there is another player behind him. Down goes Do Not Defy Me. It's now Alex is the closest player to the flag. And my god, is he not close at all. So really not much that he can do here. Just going to have to wait for this to go down. And just keep up the pressure, really. Tries to help his teammates. Doesn't quite go down as he wants. He just needs to do a little bit of damage here to keep these players at bay. Good nades. Does look like one of the players will survive now. So if you're on the side of Leeds, you just kind of need to play a bit defensively right now. I think that might be what they're trying to do. Alright, lots of damage down here onto Halo 2. Good living. She manages to stay alive. Now she can escort her flag carrier as she goes down. This is a second flag pull for BCU that I would call a serious flag pull. It has a chance of going through. A Thai Kiwi with the sniper defense. Now, you know, if I was Alia here and you have this grapple in hand, you want to do the grapple, you want to do the grapple flag pulls because you can just go flying across the map with the flag and make it for such a better cap. She's got to steal the cap here from Vulture. Poor Vulture. Flag goes in. Sniper in hand. I want to see Alia hit a nice dive. Go on. Go on. Oh, what a wimp. What a wimp. She gave up. She didn't even bother going for the snipe there in the end. I can't believe it. Anyway, she pushes up. She does get one snipe. Go on. There's 3 players there. Plenty of players to kill. Plenty of players to kill you, I guess, as well. But plenty of players to kill. Lewis comes and pushed up from behind. This is good. They're waiting for the teammates. Matt is overexposed here. Vulture up at the front. Vulture will go down. There's 2 players pushing now onto Halo 2. She's shooting the back down, which is a good idea. But let's switch over to Eric, who is on the pursuit. He doesn't quite know where the players are. He does end up getting a vision onto her. He tries to deal some damage. There's a lot of damage coming across the map here from the Leeds guys. Good job. Sorry, from the BCU guys. Good job by them. The BCU guys are now having a big push. That's a triple kill for Patotally. Let's keep an eye on him. Maybe he can make this into an over. He can see a Thai Kiwi. Doesn't go for the snipe. Just decides to run the flag. But he's being chased down by Matt. He tries to throw the sniper off the map. Doesn't quite work out for him. He falls to the death. Sniper stays up to the top. And that is jam. Anyway, let's keep an eye here on Eric as he's just trying to live up here on the side of the map. And just being a nuisance. I like this coordination. You can tell that these guys are communicating because they don't just go for a mad dash. They actually do like to take control of the mid. Eric has had to call their teammates seen an enemy over here. Totally was low. He's finished him off. A nice nade in there will make that player weak, but he doesn't need to over-engage into that fight. He ends up having to as the player pushes him, but originally he was just going to be confident and happy with shooting the other player across the map just to help out his teammate while he knew that the player he had naded off was a little bit preoccupied. We have a push here down lower. A nice another kill there for Patotally. Patotally now on 17 kills. A Thai Kiwi is on 18. 13 for Eric, 13 for Alex. It's a good position for both teams. A nice snipe there onto Eric. This is really the time where we would like to see BCU make something of this. They have the translocator in hand. Lewis can use this to come up behind the enemy. The enemy saw that sort of beam of light, knew where he was going, was able to stop him, but in actual fact, he stays alive, comes up behind him, go for the melee. I love to see it. That should have been a back smack. Man, that French versus is just so much fun. It's so dynamic. It's such really good clips out of it. She looks now back here mid. Just perfect timing there to be sniped in the face by Eric. But he does try his best. We have a flag run here coming up for Leeds. A nice snipe there by Eric will take down Halo 2. One more player behind him. Doesn't manage to take him down. Waker is going for the second frag. Can he get it? He does take it down. But he needs to take down this last player now. If he can take him down, he can stop this flag return. Luckily enough, Herobrine does come up, gets the one shot, takes him down, goes on the re. Go on, you got to keep him away from this flag. Looks like it's probably not enough. We might have this flag being ran. Halo 2 is bringing it up towards her snipe side. Not really much that they can do about this. We might see some shots coming across the map. We might see some players maybe teleport across. He does actually get chased pretty quickly by Eric. I did not see that coming. So Eric is now on the return, right in the base. This is the second time BCU have had a return inside their base. First time we had Alex getting a triple kill. This time we have Eric here on a double kill. If he can take down this player on the snipe side, we could see some big stuff going on here. Isn't quite able to do that. A nice snipe there from Lewis. We'll see Lewis supported by his teammate here in Alia getting the return. Now, we're on a bit of a reset here. Both teams are going to try and consider where they're going to be. Both teams are going to probably want to push up towards the mid side. But there's one player here on the side, which we do know Alia is aware of. She can get a little bit of damage down. That is 3 players dead, 4 leads. Waco is the last player up, and he is just in the base. There's not much he can do. Although he will manage to catch out a one-shot vulture. What a great little trade he got there, but still looking pretty dangerous here for Leeds. We'll need to see more stuff pulled out here from Alex. He gets the back smack. Well, yeah, we'll call that back smack. Nice positioning. He does have snipe in hand if he can get a snipe, but a fact, a Tai Kiwi will make sure that is not going to happen. Does take down, Eric does take down a Tai Kiwi. That is both snipes dropped now. We might see both players. Oh, yep, snipe in the hands of Eric now. If Eric is able to grab some more sniper ammo, this is a pretty dangerous position to be in if you are on the side of BCU. BCU with 1 flag in, looks like they might be able to walk away with this one, you know. I was hoping to see more caps than just 1, but who knows? We have a pretty even kind of battle going on here. Well, even to an extent, even to an extent. Wow, I'm just tripping up over my words. It's because I've been up playing Halo since midday. Right. Sorry. It looked like we had more frags on the side of the BCU side. They were able to be shut down enough by Leeds that they haven't just ran away with this, but there's 4 seconds remaining and we can't see any Leeds players anywhere near the flag. That is it. It's game 1 going to BCU, but we have, you know, best of 3. We've at least got 1 more match, maybe 2, depends if we see Leeds walk away with this one. But a nice little go here. We're going to stick here with the game stream as we will take a look at damage, right? It's all good saying the BCU guys had more kills, but everyone knows that damage is where it really comes in and where it's really important. So if we take a look over here, we have kills. I mean, let's do a rough total in my head. 52, right? Yeah, sounds about right. 52 versus 36, 60, 70. 70 kills to 52, right? That's like 20 more. That works out at what, like 30-ish percent, 40%, something like that. So it's a pretty good lead there for BCU. And if we look at the damage values that we have coming out here, we had Eric and Lewis both around the 7.2k damage, and then they're just kind of leagues ahead of the guys who are sort of veering towards the bottom. So that's Halo 2, Vulture, and Herobrine. But in the middle there, they're the players that were really able to make stuff happen. I mean, I know Alex got that triple kill, which we kind of caught 2 of the 3 kills out of, I want to say. And then we had Waco. He did a lot of damage. Wasn't quite able to get as many kills, but just did a lot of damage coming down there. And a Tai Kiwi was able to get a lot of finishing kills. Like, he got 6.7k damage, which is not to be scoffed at. I mean, that's not too much lower than potentially 7.2. But we saw him get some pretty decent snipes, and that was just, you know, bing bang, one and done. He was definitely the main sniper in that match, and he pulled it off very well. I mean, yeah, so like Waco and Axe had about the same amount of damage, but similar kind of kills. But yeah, let's just switch back to my lovely face as we wait for this second match to get going. And yeah, I'm kind of excited to see where this goes. I think we're going into a recharge Slayer now, so like, you know, maps and game modes that we've been playing for, you know, better part of 2 years now. Oh god, it's not been out that long. So I think this is gonna, I'd like to say Leeds can do something here. Leeds were too focused on the flags. That's why they didn't have as many kills. But honestly, I think it's gonna, looking at how the players were playing today, I think BCU are probably going to happily walk away with this one. I'm going to call it like a 50-35, something like that, 50-40 if they're lucky. If we can see like a Tai Kiwi get a hold of that shock rifle, if he is performing with that shock rifle anywhere near as well as he was performing with the sniper rifle, it's going to be very, very scary. So I hope that I'm hope that we see a few decent clips that we can push through and do it. That Waco guy put off 8 assists, not bad. Yeah, 8 assists, not bad. I'm sure that's definitely not you in chat. But the big brain move is to quantum translocate at spawn, grab the flag, and TP back. I don't think that's quite how the quantum translocator works. It would be pretty fun if that was how it could work, and that'd be pretty good if we did see that. But hey ho. Yeah, so standard ranked Flare rules going out here, and top fraggers are probably going to be. He didn't perform as well as I expected last match, but I think Do Not Defy Me will perform well this game because he'll be focused on getting the slays. He's not going to be distracted by that weak little flag, right? I also think the snipers kind of did him dirty a little bit. He is definitely more of a BR player, and I think we should see that come through from him. Potentially should win most of his 4 shots. A Taikiwi, I was very impressed with. We should hopefully see him perform very well as well. So we're going to start loading up into the game here, and this should be a pretty decent matchup. And I don't expect it to be too much of a stomp, but yeah, I think about 50, 35, something like that. We really want to see players kind of control the sides of the map. If we get a few spawn camps in here, I'll be very, very happy. So yeah, let's see how this goes. Anyway, let's switch into the gameplay going over here. And my intro doesn't play, and I'm very upset. Come on, let's play the intro. You guys can watch the intro. All right, let's get going. So we see already Halo 2 and a Taikiwi here taking the top class side. Now that's what we like to see. We like to see them kind of making this happen, making this kind of overshot. I mean, you just see Halo 2 helping out there. Down goes Waco. That's 2 players down. We had a 3-0 lead here now for the players on the side of BCU. Oh, a back smack there onto Hero Brian. Nice back smack. We're going to keep an eye here on Halo 2, who is watching Vulture as he pushes into A. Go to Vulture. Vulture is sat in the top A side. He knows there's a player running in. Teammate called it out. Manages to get a shot on Eric. Eric is not going to be happy with that one. Lewis does have the camo. Let's have a look at Lewis. Does he have shock as well? He does. Shock and camo. Deadly combo. Gets down 1. Sees the second player up there. Goes for the recharge. He's actually on the flank here. Sees Eric. Gets a perfect on Eric. Nice double kill. Can we see a triple? Oh, it looks like his teammates have made him not able to get that triple. He's looking batteries. You see, Lewis is one of those players who has the spawns in his mind. He knows where to be looking, where to be paying attention to, and how to make sure a lot of damage comes down. He does get, it doesn't quite hit the headshot on the shot, but does manage to do a lot of damage after that. Good. As you can see. Let's keep an eye on these guys as we go through. Come on, Lewis, you can get another shot kill. He hits Eric. Alia does manage to get the melee. One more player on C. Doesn't quite manage to take down Alia. Nade's going to be in the way. Alia gets away from the nade as well. Waco goes down to Patotally. We're now seeing a 14-1. I called this a close match. It is not pretty good. This is not looking good for them. Let's keep an eye on... Man, Lewis, you can't do this to them. You can't do this to them. I'm glad to see that Halo 2 is performing better than she did in the last match. I was quite confused as to why she didn't have many kills early on in that match. She is definitely capable of getting them, but didn't quite come through. We do see an attempted collapse here by the team of BCU. Some come in for the long haul. Alia does get taken down. Lewis, looking very weak, did manage to actually survive the collapse, and most of the players from Leeds actually did go down. But let's keep an eye on Vulture here. Vulture will push up to the top glass. He's had the call out from top elbow. Eric takes the chow. Alex going for the shots from the whirlpool. We've now seen a few more kills here go the way of Leeds. That is pretty decent for them. From 4 kills, 4 to 19. Oh, the flank coming here onto Leeds. Looks like we're totally pushing in. Manages to take down Waco. He can't push for the second player, but he really wants to go for that camo. He grabs the camo, gets it popped, walks away with it. Like a boss. Oh, just goes straight for the piv. Down goes Hero Brian so quickly. Lewis goes to the jump, just takes the chow, takes down Waco, sees the player on the mid-bridge, has the call, knows he's one shot in bottom pit. His other teammates are down. We do see us getting a little bit more even. Oh, he misses the melee. The wall got in the way. That is deadly and very upsetting. Let's take a look at Do Not Defy Me. He's running around the triple stack here, trying to keep himself alive. He saw the player drop into... Well... Sorry, drop into mini pit. He does have the nades go his way. Tries to take down the player in top tower. at least do a lot of damage so his teammates can push in. He sees the second player. His teammates are with him though, so he will go and full chow that. But that plasma, those plasmas just have such an AoE. They are all so deadly. 2 players here on the elbow. Vulture will go down. We have a push in here by Halo 2. Just needs to take down the 1 player left in the top tower. He is looking pretty good. Teammate will go down. Just Herobrine here. I want to follow Herobrine because I want to see him do something with this. Go on. Well, he tried, and this is what I wanted. A Taikiwi here with the shock rifle. Hits 1 shot. Misses the second guy. Don't die crossing. Oh, he banged his head on that bottom tower door just like it was nothing. But see the players push in here. On the top elbow we have Herobrine pushing in, trying to take down the 2 players in top mid. That top A, that was not a smart move. Didn't work out well for him. Vulture swinging around the side, trying to help out his teammate in there. Does actually manage to get the finisher onto Spartan Spy, but he gets pushed in heavily by Eric. Eric is low though. He could win this piv, but tis not to be. Eric with the camo and with the shock does go down. Eric, you can't be missing shots like that. That guy had no idea where you were. It was an easy kill. Do you have some more bullets left in your shock though? You should really do something with those. We'll see a push back tower. They're going to collapse. So back C. They will try and collapse onto Potosli, but Potosli stays alive. And I don't know if Do Not Define Me is aware of that yet. He tries to help out. He gets a good nade on Halo 2. Halo 2 does go down to his BR. We have 1 player sitting in the B box. They're now 1 shot going up to the C stairs. 2 more players here on long haul. We should see the end of Halo 2. Oh, apparently not. Apparently Eric is deciding to back out to the back C, trying to kind of support his teammates. Liking this positioning. They've kind of got all the players trapped here into the top gold. Doing a little bit of damage. The BR shots do come in from long haul. Good choice for the retreat there. We'll follow Waco here. Tries to finish off those players in the blue pipe. Should be able to finish off the Whirlpool guy, but I'm not sure if they're going for the push or not. More players spawn up on the A. We'll see BCU trying to take this down. Nice double kill there for Waco. Can he find the triple? Not quite. He gets shot in the back by a Taikiwi. And a Taikiwi is now going to be pushing onto the bottom A side. Man, you know they can jump up behind you, right? I mean, fair enough, get in the melee, but the kill gets finished up. Should be fine with that. Keep a look at Herobrine here. We've might see him get another kill here on the board as he is sitting and supporting his teammates here from top glass. He knows 2 of his teammates are on gold pipes. They're doing a lot of damage to those players over in the A side. I mean, he just fell there to the camo shock combo that is Potosli. Don't go too much to fire. We're now 45-30. Lewis does not get away with that one. That is good to see. Herobrine doing a little bit of damage. Oh, that is a bad reload. We'll see. We won't watch the rest of that. He does end up going down there to a Taikiwi. Let's take a look at a Taikiwi as he pushed into long haul. He knows there's 1 player there, 1 player on the stairs. They're sitting there on that ledge. They can't quite break it through. You see 2 players in long haul, both really low, and they're being aggressive. I mean, when you don't want to lose 1 death, you really can't be losing those. Lewis will take down Herobrine. Double kill for Lewis. That will be the end of the match. 50-33. Not quite as close as I called it, but there we go. That's the end of that first series. That was a pretty nice try from those guys. What we'll be doing now is we'll have a look here at the damage, try and see if there's maybe something we couldn't quite gain there from spectating. Maybe we saw a little bit more team play. I mean, looking at kills, every player on the team of BCU beat all players bar Spartan Spy on Team Eagle. So pretty good. I mean, you had Vulture here on a 7 killing spree, Lewis on a 6 killing spree, 14 headshots for Lewis. He had, how many kills do you have? 18 kills, 14 of them headshots. That's just that little bit extra that does well. I mean, a Taikiwi, less kills, but look at that 53% accuracy. By far the highest accuracy in the game. Some of these guys hitting the high 40s, but no one else making those 50s. Damage-wise, I mean, Eric did a fair amount of damage, nearly 4k damage. Close to 4k damage there for Spartan Spy, but we had Lewis sitting up here with 5k damage. But in fact, it doesn't actually tell the full story, because looking at the scores, both Eric and Alex had more damage done than Vulture and Kiwi. They were just not quite able to, get those finishes and kind of try and even it up. But yeah, we're going to switch back to my lovely face now while we get this all set up. And we will be throwing to a quick break. So I'm just waiting for production to tell me that they are ready for a All right, let's go. So, yeah, we kind of messed up a little bit there. We do have another map. I was under the impression that this that was game 3, but it wasn't. It was game 2. So, we have a pretty good setup here. Let's just bring my beautiful face back in. Oh, we don't want to go too soon. So yes, we have a good match here between BCU and Leeds again. I do apologise for that. We are in round 3, which is strongholds on streets. Now, team play is very important for this match. I mean, streets has so many power weapons that are going to be very, very important. So you got the red gun, you got the rockets, you got the shotgun, and you got like the sizzle sticks. No, plasmas. Sorry, you got the plasmas, and you have the shroud screen now, which the shroud screens are quite important for strongholds on streets, because you can just pine off an entire area. But let's switch to matches. Have a quick look. Right, so we are following the side of Halo 2 here to start, and he is deciding to push towards the B side of her teammates. Not quite able to do much though, as she will need the help there from a Thai Kiwi, and that player with Spartan Spy sat on the B rail, able to get a double kill. Doesn't quite get a triple. There's no one else around, but the rockets do fly past him. He does manage to milk out 2 rockets there. Not quite able to get the B, but you know, milking out 2 rockets, you should be very happy with that one. Let's keep an eye here on Halo 2, who is trying to convert the A. She just managed to time that perfectly, so Do Not Define Me was pushed off in front of her. And now she is aware of the player here, sitting in PD, tries to do a little bit of damage. We'll take down Herobrine here on Flowers. Just the one player in PD, going to be taken down. A Taikiwe is getting a lot of damage down. Just that one shot there by Ali was enough to make a Taikiwe guaranteed to win that piv. Oh, nice push there by Do Not Define Me onto the B stairs. He's now moving on the B stairs area. Does get taken down by Halo 2. Halo 2 isn't quite able to take him down quick enough to prevent the reset of B. They really should have worked to make sure that B did not get reset. But as I say that, C's been converted over to the BCU guys, and Leeds won a pretty good win here. Pretty good start here, sorry. Going for the back. Oh. It's dirty, but you love to see it. Down goes Shot Vulture. One shot here. We'll take down a Taikiwe. A nice double kill there for Alex. He is just going to have to sit here. You don't want to be over aggressive here and move towards C. There's a very good chance he's going to... Okay. I think he had the call there from his teammates that they were already spawning A, so it was worth pushing C there. But now 3 players from the side of BCU are pushing towards B site. All we have here is Spartan Spice out on the B stairs, trying to do some damage. Not quite enough. Let's switch over here to Patotally, who is stuck now in the bottom oddball spawn. Shotgun in hand, he might be able to do some damage, gets up here. He's the last player alive for BCU. If he can prevent this A capture just with this shotgun, looks like he can do. That is enough to kind of buy his team a little bit of time and prevent the triple cap. So let's keep an eye here on Spartan Spy. Takes down a Taikiwe. 2 players here in the tires. You want to get some nades in there. I wouldn't go for the repush. Just try and stay alive. Does somehow manage to stay alive. His team is able to help him out. Wacko takes down Halo 2. Not much has changed here. Leeds continuing a little bit of domination here. This is just a complete upset compared to the last match. Now I don't want to make my my throat go too dry here, so I'm gonna tone down the commentating just a tad, and try and point out all the important things we have going on here. So Spartan Spy is really dominating right now. 10 kills, 2 deaths. All the players on BCU are a little bit even, but a triple kill there for Do Not Defy Me will give him another 3 and double up on kills. Go for the overkill. It's going to be too long, even if he does take down this player. Tries to go for the piv. He really wanted to get that. He was clearly spoiled earlier by the kill velocity he managed to get in the BTB comments. But a good bit of laser there from Spartan Spy will do a lot of damage. Another player walks straight into that laser. So deadly, but let's have a look on Patotally here. Manages to pick up the Sentinel Beam. Quite where he was nading. Teammate was nading? Oh, that is deadly. You are not going to get out of that one. Alive, Eric. No chance at all. Rocket 7. 2. See Spartan Spy here with the rocket. No, it was Spartan Spy. I don't know why they chose to have the same bloody skin. It's so hard to work out who's who. Go on. Oh, Taikiwe goes down to Do Not Defy Me. Shots of Vulture here, just kind of running around on the B side. Not quite sure if he knows what he's doing. But oh, get some melee onto Do Not Defy Me. Could be enough for his teammate to finish him off. It is indeed. Vulture does get taken down by Do Not Defy Me. Do Not Defy Me gets taken down totally. Totally is happy with that one. He is now at 10 kills as well. The A being flipped over to the BCU side. You might see BCU try to rack up some points here, but we have a pretty strong and defining lead here by Leeds. Good. So hopefully these guys can maintain this going. Alright. I'm trying to work out what's going on with our with my stream, because I'm trying what's going on, but my stream is laggy. I apologise, but I'm trying to do a good chat. So keep an eye. Halo 2 does go down totally. have Waco here with what a good spawn. Manages to spawn up, do a little bit of damage. Do it to finally gets taken down there by a Taikiwi. Now, thought like 30 or so points there go to BCU, but lead still with the 170 lead, and they're currently holding B and C. Not much they can do. C is being converted over towards the BCU side, which is good. And then we see in response BCU grabbing B. Sorry, BCU were losing C. Now we see BCU grabbing B, but they only have one here. Does that stick? That stick did not make a connection, which is bad news. One player up left for BCU just with Vulture. Triple cap here, although not a very long one. Oh, as I say that, A manages to somehow get prevented by leads. So that is a triple cap. B and C now being grabbed by the remaining two players left on BCU. Not a lot to stop that is needed, so that will be a triple cap being continued. We now see spawning up back over towards the A side. A lot of damage coming down here. Do we see slowing down? Yeah, we do see a slowing down of gameplay. Apologies if you just heard that. To make that audio go through. So I'll go with the shot. Okay, we've got Breacher. Be happy with the Breacher, right? Don't worry, I can get that Breacher medal. We see, go on, aim for the head there, Herobrine. Does manage to get a double kill though. Oh, not looking good. That was a win that the BCU guys needed to make sure this game did not end, and it did not get won. Therefore, this game did end. 254 to 47. So GG to Leeds. That makes us a 2-1 game for BCU, and we now have another match. And my little I don't want to insult my admin. Sorry. My wonderful assistant over here of Lucio Radio here, George, should be able to inform me of what is coming next. But let's take a look at the scoreboard for a little bit. We have 6 captures in here for Herobrine, 4 for Spartan Spy, 4 for Taikiwi, 4 for Halo 2. Not too many captures actually for a game. We would normally see a little bit more than that. I mean, we got rounds 1, 18 kills. Rounds 1, there's only one round. 18 kills here for Spartan Spy, 14 for Do Not Define Me, 10 for Waco. I mean, there's just so many kills in that early section coming in for Leeds. It was just hard to really argue against it, right? But let's take a look at the important one, which is damage dealt. So 4.6 Spartan Spy, not to be unexpected. 4.7 for Totally, not to be unexpected. But we actually saw 3.2 for Taikiwi, 2k for both Halo 2 and Vulture, Waco 2.8, not to be scoffed at, and then Herobrine here with 1.7. Now, one thing I noticed was Herobrine was aiming for a lot of body shots. I think he might be more of a last minute pickup for this squad, which is fine. Nothing to be too upset about, but it just means the other players have to really make more happen to make it work. And we definitely saw that come out in this last match because they were able to get that slam dunk. But let's switch. Which is going to be Live Fire ranked King of the Hill. So King of the Hill kind of plays a bit like Strongholds, but you know, not. So I don't really know how to call this. I'm going to be honest. I want to say that I expect Leeds to maybe be a little bit stronger just based on that last performance. I mean, I thought this was over and done with and game 3, but you know, I love to have a game 4, sorry, even a game 5 match coming up here. But if we do, then we'll be back to a Slayer, and that might not favour Leeds too well. So Leeds need to win this one if they want to stay in the game, but that last match is going to be one they have to be really, really strong. But let's keep an eye. Let's see how this goes. Let's hope the match gets underway soon. Looks like it will do. Good to see. Good to see. UHL, please keep rigging spawns. Yep, you know it. I'm sitting here in chat, ready for you guys to start this matchup. Once this matchup gets underway, we will be watching this. I want to see a Taikiwi get his hand onto the sniper again because he was pretty deadly with it on that Argyle match. So if we can see him move those skills forward into this game 4 on live fire, we might see a very solid hold from these guys. I mean, BCU are not dumb. BCU are not smart. No, BCU are not dumb. They're not just gonna kind of like feed into Leeds if Leeds manage to get set up here in the tower side and manage to lock it down. But if they are in that position, you can count on Potentially and a Taikiwi with their snipers to really kind of hold that off a little bit. Really break through those setups, and that's what I expect to see. But let's hop into the match and actually see what we're going to see. That's going to be the fun part here. Right, looks like we're going to be starting off following the side of BCU with Halo 2. Do see the first camera here fall into the hands of BCU. So Leeds favouring more to grab the hill than going for the overshield. What a snipe. I'm so sad we didn't see the actual shot of that. Let's see who is on the snipe side. I believe... No, it's Waco. Waco is on the snipe. He is pretty tagged up, so... Come on, Waco. You can live. You can live. First hill does go to Leeds, so even though they got the overshield, BCU were not quite able to break through it, and I reckon it's that sniper was able to do most of that damage. 2 players down for both sides. Makes this a very interesting start. Eric able to take down Vulture. That is a good play from him. Oh, he actually managed to hit him, I think, there. He manages to hit him with the sniper, and then he kills himself. That's pretty nuts. Waco here. Turns out he's a sniping god. Who would have known it? Oh, it's coming up in 24 seconds. You would really like to have that shroud screen back up, but you've just wasted it on C, so you're not going to be able to do that yet. Oh. We had a player drop from BCU. We'll be having a restart. One hill will already be going to Leeds. Hopefully we can get that through fine. Apparently we have a controller issue. All right, let's switch back to me. Do we have my stinger in? We have our stinger in correctly. It looks a little bit laggy, so I do apologize for that. But yeah, we will replay 1-0 to Leeds. All right. Oh, so tired, man. You can see me rub my eyes. Long game of playing Halo. That's all today's been. All right, so we can wait for this match to get started. Hopefully we can get going as quick as possible. I'm not sure quite what we need here to get this controller working. I'm hoping it's just going to be a battery swap or something. Don't want to be sat here for ages waiting for this game to start. If we do end up waiting ages, what I'll do is I'll end up throwing to a break. But we can guess we can kind of look how that started off. We saw Waco with some pretty nutty snipes. He was able to do a whole lot of 600 damage for 4 shots hit. For comparison, Herobrine shot 57 times and did 768 damage. So Herobrine did a little bit more damage for a lot more shots because he did not have the sniper. But yeah, let's go on a little bit of tangent now. I feel like having a look at the EU qualifier. I wonder how that's going. I wonder where Navi are, because there was rumors. Well, not really rumors. It was known that if Navi threw this, they might end up in a better pool if they came second. So it's possible we might see that happen. I don't want to like jinx it because that would be a terrible thing to do. Looks like it's already over. Yeah, there's no games going on anymore. The NA one is obviously still going, so we should see that. But Outcasted doesn't seem to be streaming anymore. Apologies for the Outcasted blast. Navi 3-0, Navi 4-0. Well, there you go. Navi 1. We tackle OS on the restart. Like, will it be available on cooldown? The OS will just be like it normally is. We won't edit the points there to make that any different. The memes are coming out already. Birmingham are getting a little bit mad. But we shall see how we're going to go here. We might be able to... No. I'm hoping we get this game started soon. We do have all the players in. Oh, I didn't know they were me. I'll let these guys know just to go whenever. I think they're waiting for me to tell them that it was all good. So I do apologise for that, but let's get going. I was waffling them for no reason. You just have to put up with the waffling. Right. So we saw basically Leeds ignore OS at the beginning there. They did manage to get a sniper, but they ignored OS. Get a lot of hill time, and the OS was basically dead by the time it was able to do anything. So we might see a choice to do a similar start here. But man, oh well, I'm not reading that chat out loud. Anyway, the game is going to be starting. Let's just get this pain over and done with and get into this match. So, yeah, just for recollection, this is a 1-0 already up for Leeds. And it will mean that instead of needing 4 hills, they only need 3. And they've already proved they can get this hill, so... Ooh, a nice nade there on Herobrine. See, instantly, for Totally and Halo 2 were doing a lot of damage over towards the hill. They didn't want to make it go as easily as it did last time. Totally isn't quite able to get the snipe. Sniper does go into Jonathan 5B's hands. Misses the snipe. Looks like we will have OS here going over to the side of BCU. Halo 2 now with the overshield. Let's see if she's able to do anything with it. She did see the tail end there of Eric. She managed to take him down. She saw him go down to the bottom there. She has the snipe. 6 bullets left in the snipe. That's a lot of bullets. Come on. I know you can snipe him. That nade's right underneath you. There's a lot of damage coming out. Down goes Waco. Come on, pull that sniper out. Yeah. No, put it out again. Get a kill. Get a kill. This is what we like to see. She manages to hit the snipe onto Herobrine there on the pillars. 2 players are pushing into it. Good use of the... Oh, I don't think her repulsor quite caught the players that were there. So she didn't really do much there with the repulsor, but you saw Eric trying to jump over the top. Potentially is the last player up for the BCU side. Good looking hit by him. Managed to get a back smack to make that a double kill. Just contests this hill a little bit. Gets the repulse. Gets the triple kill. And he finally over. There's down there by mud. Jumping up to nest. He might get the kill, but it's too late now to be an overkill. But, you know, sniper in hand. Probably hit this. Nade. Managed to go past him. Tries to fling the stop sign at him. The no slip sign. But Taikiwi will take down Eric. That is one kill down there in the mud. Nice snipe. Vulture with the camera. Didn't even see camera come up. So we're in a pretty decent position here now. Oh, isn't quite able to connect that in their side. I'm loving the tower play though. They're pushing along mid. Sorry, my audio is going to go going all over the place because I keep moving about. This hill is almost in full control now of BCU. BCU do take down Waco. Waco takes... Nope. Looks like a perfect there for Totally. Go on, make a second perfect. You know you want to. 9 and 2 is what Lewis is doing right now. 9 and 2. Nuts. Go on, get the BR, get the AR spray down. Down goes John to find me. Another player here in cuts. Another AR kill. Another AR kill. I mean, I know he didn't technically get the kill, but he did a lot of damage. So. Down goes Spawn Spy. Another player here, back B. Come on, you can't get another one. Ah, good. Oh, whoops. I was gonna be so upset there if we saw another kill go down. Oh, Waco hits. Sorry, Kai hits the snipe onto Waco. Waco not quite able to respond. Nope, to find me here. Oh, a nice flank there by Totally. Gets a double kill. Can he make it a triple? He knows the player's out here on top. Okay, player mid. Taiki, we can keep him busy. Lewis has spotted the OS on his way up and he wants to get it. He is being aggressive, keeping those players at base. Who I'm guessing his teammate behind him is picking up the OS. Yep, there we go. OS in the hands of Taikiwi. Snipe 2. We could see he deadly plays here if he plays it right. 2 shots missed. Oh, go on, go for the third. Oh, not quite able to make it happen. Not quite able to make it happen. That's not the snipes we saw from him first game. That's for sure. Let's keep an eye on Lewis here. He tries to break up this hill. This hill is so close to falling to BCU that just needs to be on it a little bit longer. Do contest it. Player is in the shroud screen with him. He'll perfect him. Doesn't really matter. Hill free here for BCU. BCU obviously are not 1-up. It was Leeds that were 1-up, so they do need all 4 hills in this game. And this middle hill is quite an interesting one. It's really hard to push from like C. It kind of needs that aggression from the coach. It kind of needs someone pushing like A to break up the players. Or in the case of BCU here, doing the opposite and have a player push from behind. But you see, now he's going towards the A side, trying to break up the overlookers. And the guy's trying to get the assist. Look down to Eric, knows who's playing there. Make it triple. Go on, Lewis. Easy triple. Where's the over? Oh, not quite able to make the over happen, but the hill is securely in the hands of BCU. This might be the end of the game. Nice little block fight there from Lewis. Go a little bit further. Leave that player onto the ramp. Gets a little bit of damage down. Sees the player around the hill. Hill now is actually in control of Leeds, but it's so close to going to BCU. Leeds cannot yet BCU get even a few hits onto this. Lewis gets, I don't know if that counted as a pancake, but he basically gets squished in by the repulsor. Illutu is the last player up. We do actually have over and Leeds. Leeds might be able to turn this hill around. They've almost done it. All these players on the side of BCU are spawning up back B. Not much they can do to really prevent this from going anywhere. Lockdown down, to the top. I'm loving the position here for BCU. They've basically doomed all of them. I think a Taikiwi managed to get both of the players there with 1 BR shot to head away from them. So, Vulture here with the position over the top of B. He knew those players are spawning in on the B side. Just 1 more if you can get an angle on him. Not quite able to make it happen. Two of his teammates are still in the top hill. We might see a repeat here. I hope we see a repeat here for Leeds' sake on this hill. We have most of this hill time already gone to Leeds. Get rid of Orchard. He's just walking around doing nothing right now. An aggressive push here by Herobrine. Melee coming in. Herobrine just hitting everywhere. Isn't quite able to make anything happen. Leeds not quite able to do it. That is a win for BCU. What a reset. I'm not going to say that it was the broken controller that changed everything, but yeah, good job, Alex. You managed to get your controller fixed. And managed to get 13 kills there at the end. So that was a worthwhile controller fix for you. So yeah, most hill time actually went to him as well. Across the board, 2 minutes 12. That is some dedication. Let your teammates go in there and get the kill, and you just be the supporting player. Kills heavily favoured. The only player here, Halo 2 on 9 kills, and then Waco on 11, but all the other players were below every player on BCU, so that was kind of nuts. That will be the end of the series now. I'm pretty confident this time it's the end of the series, so it's a 3-1 there for BCU. You know what? You don't even need to see my ugly face. Let's just throw to a quick break, and then when we get back, I will bring you our next series, which will be BCU versus Leeds or Durham. Sorry, Durham or MMU. Let's go to a break. Wait, I'm too tired. Huh? That's Stronghold Recharge. Is the MMU game still going on? Okay. So Durham won. What was the sponsor? you think they would have? Oh. Yeah, no. Leeds was right. Sorry, no. No. Is you were right, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right, I'm just gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry, one second before I go drink. George, can you yes, BC will be Cobra. Um, can you make tweaks and stuff? welcome back. We're here with game 2. So, turns out that we had Durham winning that first match. So, MMU have been relegated along with Leeds down to losers bracket. We now have BCU, who we just watched, play against Durham. So, Durham are a very, very strong team. We have on them Powell, Bobby, La Catarina, and the Mage Lord. So, these guys all actually know each other pretty well. They've played a lot of Halo together, and they are all very, very in sync, and they will give BCU a run for their money. We've actually not seen a lot of BML for quite a while. He's been away. I'm not sure how rusty he's going to be. If he's going to be playing his top form, then we could actually see a pretty decent showing from him. But it's going to be interesting. Anyway, we're starting off here with a Strongholds recharge game. We're just going to get straight into the game because we do not want to keep you guys waiting. So let's transition over to this as we get started. And let's go, I guess. Alright, so let's follow Taikiwi. He performed pretty well on this map when we saw in the first set. Tries to get some shots down the recharge area. Quite able to make it happen though. I'd love to see a nice little competition here for the camo. Totally looks like he's got a phantom camo, but not sure if you fully managed to pop it there. Like looking at his body, it was gone. But Vulture here manages to actually prevent the guys from Durham taking over B. So B is now fully unsecured, and it is in the hands of BCU. BCU able to get 2 shots down. That is one direction. Are we seeing a full? Hang on 1 minute. Have we got a full CRB squad here from the Durham guys? They're all waiting for this new armor core. Oh, it looks like maybe one of them isn't. One of them isn't following the crowd. Disappointed, but nice living up here for Halo 2. Able to live up in the Mangler pit. Nice, managed to sneak behind the enemy. Oh, just went and hugged Powell there after Powell managed to stick her. So I guess that works. Pretty even start here. No one really having a massive advantage over anybody else, but good job there. Bobby backtracking the player and making sure B was still in the hands of Durham. He tried to get some shots up onto C, but C is a pretty open site, and he wasn't quite able to connect enough damage and ended up backing down from it. But you see what's happening here is the guys on BCU have decided to maybe try and grab A and C, pull those players away from the B side, and then grab B, because they're really the 2 sites you want to hold, B and either A or C. I personally prefer holding B and A, because then you can use that shock rifle on like back sort of whirlpool area maybe. Get the shocks onto the C point, do a lot of damage. You don't even have to hit people, you just aim for the point. But camo is going to be coming up here now, and not quite sure if either team is going for it. Looks like it is actually in the hands of. Ooh, nice melee there in the hands of BCU, as we see Shots Vulture here with it, managing to help his teammates out. There's a double kill for him. Can he get onto B site? Looks like he's going to decide to be sneaky. Going for the green gun. Not sure if I quite agree with this play. Might make his camera a little bit useless, but hey, what do I know? I'm only a caster, right? Managed to get the nice one. Doesn't get the second shot. Go on, you can win that. Right, double kill for him though. He should be happy with that one. Let's follow Totally here, who is stuck between 2 sites, currently being captured by his enemies. Doesn't quite know which one to go for. He must know the player on A, because he started to lose A.
Stronghold captured.
Put the MMU match on. Hey, I wish I could. This is what we got.
Stronghold captured.
We're Totally here, 4 and 3, playing around the back C side. I think he knows there's an enemy around there. Does actually get the vision on them. Does a lot of damage. That player is out of there. That nice. Was that a camoed player or just a player that's being incredibly sneaky? I think it was just being incredibly sneaky. Managing to take him down. Nice little bit of damage here coming out onto the Mage Lord as he pushes into C. It's a nice little firm hold here for BCU, and do they need it? They're down 20 points. We're not seeing anybody really running away from it like we saw in the Streets game, but let's be like an even game. Trying to be sneaky, like does get caught up by the Mage Lord while his teammate was sitting up there with the shock. Lewis instead gets beamed across the map by Katarina sitting here on A. Oh, you do not want to be stuck on top of that plasma grenade as it comes flying your way, but the camoed player there, Halo 2, is able to take her down, although she herself is taken down by Powell. Good job, Powell, they're getting rid of that force multiplier there, removing the camo from the match, and making this A-B hold for Durham looking pretty strong. If you're here as a player on BCU, pretty rough to know where you're going to be going, right? I would personally in this situation try to grab like the gold side, push over there, make sure you have a player contesting or being a little bit of a nuisance over towards tower so you don't get beamed across the map, but it's looking just a little bit scrappy from them and they're not quite able to break through anywhere. I mean, they managed to get their player here, Halo 2, into the bottom A, but a double kill there for Mage Lord, assisted by La Catarina will mean that that's pretty damn deadly. And what I'm loving here from the Dome guys is they've got a really clear setup. Bobby sat glass, Katarina sat on A, Powell being a nuisance over here, like back plat, whirlpool area, and then Mage just pushing to support wherever is needed. Two players are coming up. Let's switch to Bobby's POV. Let's see how this is going. He is trying to stop them. He takes down one, but a Taikiwi does end up taking him down. Loving the positioning here from Mage. This is this basically allows you to get like one free shot on a player maybe, which is normally enough to win a piv. Bobby back up, back in the glass, back to his old stomping ground, just being a bit of a nuisance, doing damage to any players that try to cross towards the A side. Alia does not see him there. Oh, the good use there of the commando to take her down. He does get a double kill. Can't quite get the other. The thing is, with this really firm setup we have here from Durham, it doesn't really allow them the flexibility to go for the camouflage, which means camo has basically fallen to BCU every single time. But BCU doesn't seem to do much with it. I mean, they cross into A, but they're taking a lot of damage across the map. The one player down here, bottom A, able to do a little bit of damage. Not quite able to take him down, but A is still firmly in control of Durham, and this is kind of flipped on its head. It was looking fairly even, but we've just seen BCU not quite able to break this setup that that's been employed here by Durham. I mean, I know it's been a very rigid setup, but yeah, it's kind of worked out for them.
Eagle team nearing victory.
30 more points needed. Come on, a Taikiwi trying to give his team the little bit of wiggle room they need to be able to grab this B side. But that top flat play there by Bobby, he has the shock in hand. If he can take down Lewis, he doesn't take down Lewis, but Powell pushed in and takes him down. Powell is now pushing around. Powell does take down, or rather, the Mage manages to take down Vulture, which means B is firmly in control of Durham. Still, this is just looking like a bit of a bloodbath at this point. This is what we love to see. We love to see practice coming through and a clear showing of the communication that's going on between these teams. A last-ditch effort there to grab A, not quite enough. He goes down to the player sat on top of Whirlpool. That'll be 250 to 63. What a pretty good start there, and a little bit of synergy going on here with the Spartan cause, which I like to see. Right, let's take a look at the scores. So I reckon we're going to see, in fact, quite a lot of damage coming out from both sides. You saw a clear increase in damage on the side of Durham, and I think that's just because they had their positioning so solid and so set. They were able to get a lot of damage out, and the guys on Leeds basically the guys on BCU spent so much time in the death screen, they weren't quite able to like do anything, to push past, to make it happen. They did try their best. I've just realised that our producer cannot spell Durham. Durham is spelled D-U-R-M. D-U-R-H-A-M. So we'll hopefully get that fixed for you. Not that it really matters. Hopefully we'll get straight into this next match as quick as possible. Let's switch back to my face for a little bit. We get to look at that stinger. So impractical. It switches to my face, then gives the stinger, then you get to see what's going on. That just doesn't really work out, does it? Anyway, we will get that sorted for you as soon as we possibly can. Let's give a shorter stinger because it seems like we can't actually have that not show my face before the stinger comes in. Oh well. This game should hopefully be underway soon. Streets Ranked Slayer is what we have going on. So I don't know. We're gonna have power weapons in play. We know that BCU really struggled on this map against Leeds, but that was a strongholds, and they just struggled in strongholds against Durham. It seems like there might be a little bit of communication issue between these guys. But going into a Slayer, they might perform a little bit better. It depends if we see Durham transition their kind of map positional skills, where it's solid, it's strongholds, they don't move, into kind of team positioning skills. So being able to actually work together to break apart the map, to make sure you're getting those trade frags, getting those duos, and just doing a lot of damage down. Anyway, looks like the match is up and ready. Let's switch over to it now. We're going to be following Halo 2 to start off with. I feel like we always follow Halo 2 to start off with. Let's not. Let's follow Mage. Mage manages to push around. Does get a shot there onto the player. Managed to get another shot onto the player top C. Managed to get a shot onto another player. Come on, Mage. There's basically a triple there if you can make that happen. Somehow that plasma still goes out. Quite really do much with it, but he does try. Nice kill there for Bobby. Sorry, onto Bobby. Whoops. 3 players down now for the side of Durham. That is not looking good for them. Let's follow Powell, who is the last player up for them. He's over by the oddball spawn. Sitting here over in ATMs. He sees all the players on B route. You do not want to fight them from the bottom B. That is just a bad idea. But actually, let's watch Vulture. I just realized he has rockets. He has 1 rocket left in the chamber. Manages to take down Mage. Sees the players pushing up behind him. It's not a fight you want to take. You can get some nice nades in there, but you do not want to 1v3 these guys. A good nade that lands in behind him will make them the thing off the pass. Not sure if the drop down and push was the great thing to do there, Lewis, but he goes for it anyway. We actually see a pretty nice lead here for BCU. So, with any luck, we'll see them push up and tie up this. Ooh, a little bit of lag here in the game. That is not stream lag. That is actually lag I'm getting from my observer. Hopefully that will not happen again. Rockets are going to be coming up. You see, potentially here is just watching these rockets from bottom C. He does not want to make it easy for these guys to grab the rockets. Have a look here on Katarina, who's pushing bottom A. Looks like Powell have rockets. Does end up going down. Rockets here, drop bottom mid. Will we see anybody pick him up? Or did we see both of them get shot? I might have heard both of them. Might have only heard one. But there was 2 that were in quick succession. See a few nades going out here towards the back A side. Oh, down goes Bobby. Down goes Powell. Double kill here for Halo 2. Can she get the triple? He tries to make it happen. He had a little bit of a hot skip jump there. It's like changing perspectives is causing a little bit of lag. Maybe that's not going to be a consistent. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's keep an eye on Powell. I'll try to sort of give his team some info, work out what the enemies are. He finds this player out here on the B side who will just be able to take it down, really. These two more. Doesn't really want to over-engage into this, but might be doing that. His team are here to back him up, so it might not go down too badly for them. A little bit of team damage, but 3 players down. We now see 20 and 20 even up. So we've gone from a 5-kill lead to BCU to tying up this match. I'm so sorry. I'm not quite sure what's causing these issues because my internet's gigabit, so I hate to say it, man. Rockets coming up here. We do see Rockets in the hands of a Taikiwi. Come on, your team up 2 kills. Let's keep this lead. Down goes Bobby. Gotta find the other one. Oh, why is this? About 16 millisecond ping. I think that's not high. This sounds like it might be an observer glitch or something. I have no idea what's going on. Back up to 130 FPS. Yep. Seems like it was the frame rate that was dropping. So bizarre because, yeah, as I said, I'm got like 130 FPS now. Oh, there we go. What? We'll try and watch this the best we can, but a 3-kill lead here for BCU. Nice living here. Oh, I was going to say nice living here for Power with the charge screen. Gets it out, but actually able to make anything happen with it. Keep an eye here on Halo 2. Isn't quite able to take down Powell. Powell is one shot here now in the PD side. Oh, he's going to get away with it. A bit of a bloodbath there for BCU. That is all good and very happy there for Durham. Durham have now tied up the match. You were waiting for Durham to push there onto B side. Supposedly here going for the rockets. Let's hope he is able to get them. Vulture does actually go second kill with the rockets. Two players stuck here with bottom A. Nice teamwork there. One player was taking one teammate was hiding, getting his shields back up, while the other teammate was giving him back cover, and that's that kind of back and forth dynamic that I was hoping I would see from the Dome guys. And we're on a 1-kill lead now for you. Headshot. Nice. Vulture gets it again. We're now at 40 kills. So still a 1-kill lead. Could change at any point, and it has. We're tied up now. Let's see. A power weapon's coming up anytime soon. Not sure a little bit. That might be what ends up this match with power weapons, though we might actually get any before it even becomes an issue. Now a 1-kill lead for Durham. Durham has just taken the lead a little bit here in the second section. Now Vulture was all by himself. He gets taken down by Powell. You're getting a little bit desperate here now. You don't want to mess this up. A perfect and potentially is a decent way that you can slow this down and prevent this runaway. Prevent this runaway lead for Durham. Durham. Right. Hasn't gone too quickly. Rockets are coming up in 10 seconds. I reckon whichever team gets rockets has a pretty good chance of winning this. But there's 5 kills left in it. Double kill left for totally. Just doing this damage. He sees rockets coming up and tries to go for them. He's so low. He probably isn't going to be able to make it happen. This is not when we want to see some lag game. Still tied up. It's a triple kill there though for Durham. I don't know where we're at. We're at 40. Vulture gets a kill. Irving and Halo Infinite makes me mad. One shot left in the rocket, doesn't do anything. 1 kill lead for Durham, but it's only 1 kill. This could change. We could even get a 50-50 game. If we do, that would be hilarious. Have a full repeat of this match. But let's hope he doesn't get us to that. So, a player in fires a nice bounce nade there onto Vulture by Bobby. Good shot. 1 more kill needed. If you are BCU now, you are going for a trade. Like, tremendous match. And BCU are aware of it. Look at how budged up they are. They are working together. They're not going to give away any unnecessary deaths. What are the players? The players on the side of BCU are also not going to give away any deaths. Fuck's sake. Ah, this... just tragic. We'll restart the stream and everything for you guys between matches to try and make sure this goes a little bit smoother. One more kill, that's all we need. We're going to have to make something happen because we've only got 2 minutes. Oh, Katarina though, a kill on Potosky. We sadly missed that shot. But there's a 50-47 down there for Durham, which makes this matchup 2-0 to Durham. If Durham win this next match, it will be going through into the grand finals. Okay. I'm going to bypass looking through all the stats here so that we can give it a little bit of a pause. We'll chuck to a quick be right back break while I restart the stream and restart my game to try and hopefully fix whatever slideshow bug we were getting there. So yes, we should be good. Let's not go anywhere. Through to a break. the game restart. I have no idea what that bug was. I imagine it's Halo Infinite messing up with OBS or something along those lines. It was just completely tanking my frame rate. It was like going from 150 down to 10. So apologies for that. Hopefully we should be good. We're hopping straight back into this match. So we are now 2-0 to Durham. They need to win this match to win the series, or if BCU win it, we'll go back in. We are going to Imperium, CTF. So first to 3 flags because it's Imperium. And yeah, hopefully this should look pretty decent. I have big hopes in BCU. They have the capabilities to bring this back. So let's follow Taikiwi. We saw him play pretty well on this map earlier. So Rockets look like they have fallen to Durham, but the Rockets do get dropped down by that nice. Oh, sorry, Rockets were further back, but that player is still taken down. So looks like. Oh, that's deadly. OS and Sniper. Who's that with OS and Sniper? Let's see. Is it Mage? No, it is Bobby. Bobby, OS and Sniper. Not only has he got Sniper, he's actually got the enemy Sniper. And everyone knows that enemy Sniper hits harder than friendly Sniper. That's how that works. Tries to get the headshot on Ali on top Sniper Tower. Isn't quite able to make that happen. Neither team actually really made much inroads. So lots of deaths either side, but quite anything coming out of it. See, Alia trying to push up here long. She sees the 2 players, rightfully so, decides she wants to back out there. The meta for this map, Snipes coming through from Powell. Go on, Powell, let's go, let's see. Oh no, go on, Powell, live up, hit the headshot. Oh, you still alive? Still alive, hit the headshot. He hits the leg shot, but doesn't do any damage, but he missed the melee anyway, so... Halo Infinite messed up, but he still got away with it. EMH says in chat. Southampton did not make it into playoffs because they forfeited some of the matches. They weren't able to pull a full team together for it. But following this match, BCU are making a little bit of an inroad here onto the onto the base. Sorry, that we have over here. Oh, a nice kind of BR sniper sandwich there that Alia was able to be a part of. She grabs the flag, she brings it back. She isn't quite able to get out of the base. A nice double kill there for Powell will shut down this flag run. No one else on BCU is kind of in any position to make this happen. Go on, you've got a sniper in your back pocket. That's a sniper range, not a BR range. A little bit of a push up here. Let's follow Katarina sitting over here on the top dummy side. OS coming in, Rockets coming in. Neither team really seems to be positioned to go for it. Let's follow Mage. Mage is grabbing the OS. I don't think he realizes there's a player above him. The player does drop down. Boom. There we go. Nice work there by Taikiwi. You had a repulsor. You could have repulsed him off, but you wanted the style points of the Achilles spine. I respect it. He does get a little bit of shots onto the player sitting on the dummies. Sorry, on the training. Isn't quite able to take him down, but doesn't really care about that. He's done enough damage. He sees the enemy snipers coming up. He knows the player's grabbed it. Good use of a repulsor. Go on, finish him off. Down goes Mage. If you can see Tai pick up this sniper, kill this player back base, we might see another flagpole coming in here. Alia is still up. Alia will take down Powell. We see a flag run coming in. I don't know if Taikiwi was aware of... He just pushes teammate with the flag. Go ahead. I've got this. I'll hold them off. You run. Like he's in some kind of 80s action movie at this point, but I did love that play. Get you on cast. Well, you know, if you'd said that at the beginning of the cast, we might have had you on. But it's a bit late for that now. Bobby is the GOAT. Bobby is the GOAT, Stiff. You are correct. In fact, hang on a second. That grenade stuck into the back of Alia. I did not know that frag grenades were sticky. You learn something new every day, apparently. Let's follow the GOAT, Bobby, as he pushes into the enemy base. This might be our first flagpole that we see here come out from Durham. If they're able to take this player down in the sniper area, which looks like Bobby tries his hardest, isn't quite able to make it happen. I love that. We switched to a dead corpse rolling off the side. Switch to actual action. We switched to a sniper here in the hands of a Taikiwi. He managed to get that kill onto Bobby, which secured his team his own flag. And now, might be able to see him get a few snipes down, able to get a little bit of damage. He tries to hit the shot, isn't quite able to make anything connect. Just living up top snipe is probably the best thing to do here. Mage hits a remote detonation across the map. We actually see a full push going out here from the side of Durham. I was wanted to follow a Taikiwi there in the hopes that he'd be able to stop it, but he just rumbled, flag pulled. Our first popper pull here coming out from Durham. Mage is trying to carry it across. Two players here in top tower. They are able to get a lot of damage down. Don't quite kill Mage, but if we see Katarina get a good slide out here, we might see her able to beat the flag a little bit. Good frag, but isn't quite able to connect. 1 HP left on that player. Is there anyone able to stop Vulture from getting this flag returned? Probably not. But totally actually on the counter grab. Let's follow Bobby here as he tries to shut down this flag pull. These two players pushing the long haul. Obviously, this map really favors the high side of the map for CTF. That is where you want to be running the flag. That nade is going to be enough to shut down the flag pull. And take down Vulture. There's a double kill there for Bobby.
Eagle flag returned.
Bobby just immediately back on the aggression. And I love the attempt there with the drop shield, but it just is not enough to really make this happen. No, this is winners finals, so after this we will have a grand finals. Sorry. After this we'll have a losers finals, then we'll have the grand finals. So 2 more matches to watch. Yeah, you from UOM, are you Perk? Okay, I'm not aware of any UOM players. There might be some in our Discord. You'd have to have a look. But I'm sure you can get a team of. I mean, you're good enough, right? You could have 3 people that have never played Halo before, and I'm sure you're still kind of more. You are a bit of a goat. Anyway, let's keep an eye on this match. We have Halo 2 Alia playing over here on dummies. Tried to back up a teammate, which was just a little bit too late. I kind of want to switch to Bobby because he's going a little bit nuts with that sniper. It seems like we were seeing quite a coordinated start from both of these teams, and it's kind of fallen off a little bit. They seem to be playing more scrappy. Seems to be less team coordination. That sniper's going to help. He actually hits the second onto Alia, but isn't quite enough to actually destroy her. No teammates ready to finish off with the headshot, but Powell choosing to push the lower side. Again, not favorable, but I actually think he's waiting around for this OS to spawn up. 15 seconds left of the respawn. 10, actually. All he needs to do is take down this one player, and I believe it is Lewis, so it's going to be a hard takedown, but he gets the first couple shots off, so completes it anyway. OS in the hands of Durham. Rocket's still up for grabs. No one quite able to grab them yet. Oh, a Taikiwi actually does enough damage to strip Powell of his overshield. Take the grab lift, but it makes him such a target. He's now on half shields. Is he going to go for a flag pull? This would be a pretty reckless flag pull if you ask me. Does actually do a little bit of damage on the player sitting over by Mauler, but not quite enough. A nice reflection there by Vulture will prevent the flag cap, but there's still plenty of Durham guys around this base. If they can take him down quick enough before all the spawns have fully come up for BCU, we might see a flag pull here again come from Durham. A little defense coming out here for Leeds. I'm liking this defense. They're pretty exposed, potentially will end up going down to Katarina, but it's enough to get the majority of these BCU players. But the map definitely seems to favor BCU right now. They have the more successful pushes. We did see that push early on from BCU, but sorry, did I misspeak? I meant Durham are the ones that seem to be the more dominating team. They seem to have more successful pushes. They seem to be keeping BCU in their base a little bit more. Oh, a nice snipe there. Down goes Mage. I think you nearly struck your teammate, but you pretty much kill him anyway. Looks like he might get away with that. I'm not sure you really should have peeked mid there with that frag grenade, but you go for it, I guess. And now, as I say, BCU were being trapped on the back foot. They are the ones that are pushing out themselves. Nice snipe there coming out from Mage Lord. Let's keep an eye on him. Oh, sorry, he wasn't the sniper. He must have finished off from behind with the BR, but he did get a nice double kill anyway, so we'll give it to him. Andrea, once she gets started, is kind of nutty. Let's have a look at her for a little bit. She has the repulsor in hand, only one left on it. She has pretty good vision. If you get a nice nade in there, that will take down Halo 2. Girl on girl action, but you know, Andrea is the winner because she is on 19 kills right now.
Flag return.
Looks like it wasn't quite enough there. Durham were not able to push through. Two players on BCU were able to push Durham out and make them pay for it. But we do see rockets in the hands of Andrea, so hopefully she can make something happen with these. She does try to pull it out. Goes for the shot. Does get a shot on Vulture. That is, the rockets are all gone, but it looks like if they can take down... Ooh, that backspack from Halo 2 was enough to make sure this wasn't the 2v1 on the flag. But hey, we have a little bit of a flag pull there by Durham, but not really enough to make any lasting impact.
Cobra flag return.
Couple of nades coming out. Seconds. We're going to have to see something happen here. We're going to go into overtime. I'm not sure what's going to happen in overtime because I really don't want to see a full replay of this again. That would be tragic. Nice slide. Good nade there. We'll take him down. Let's follow Lewis. Lewis gets a kill. He needs to push now. There's 3 players dead for BCU. Sorry, we're following Bobby, not Lewis. Lewis was dead. Bobby does actually go a flag pull. This is the all-important one. If they can make this happen. Oh, I think he missed through that. Don't think he meant to drop it back down into the flag spawn. This is all falling apart. Okay, you need to hold on to this flag, but there's no one really left to support him. Again, a failed throw-up. This is not good. Sudden death. This flag is on the re. Hey, Katarina, you need to go to the flag. Katarina, go to the flag. This looks like it might all be there, but we can't get towards that flag. Powerless too far away. We have a tie. Into overtime. I'm not going to answer that question, EMH. Let's carry on. Alright, so let's follow Taikiwi as he goes flying across the map. Not quite able to get himself anywhere with rockets. Rockets will be in the hand of Mage. Follow Mage. He gets 2 rockets down. Only gets 1 kill though. OS is in the hands of Bobby, so Bobby is trying to finish off that last player. Does a lot of damage, but isn't quite able to make it happen. Snipe in hand though. If he can take down this player on the top, we might see him actually able to get a flag pull. There's 3 players up from Durham in the top side of BTU's base. Just the 1 player really in their way. You're going to keep that flag running if you can. The late snipe. Oh, that flag didn't move as far as it really should have done. We have Powell up here. He does have snipe. If he can move this flag into the long haul, he does have to get Mage in the back. Mage manages to grab it a little bit. Does end up going down. We're probably going to get a return here by BCU side. Flag does go back. Oh, I mean, Durham have tried their hardest to get this flag down, but they get it halfway and they just finish. I mean, you have for totally in your back lane, just being an absolute nuisance. Not that you can get the flag anyway, but you really should have moved it up. That's 4 dead for BCU. Man, I keep that in. 4 dead for BCU. This is the pull that we need to see coming out here by Durham. 1 player actually managed to get spawned a bit baller before the rest of the BCU side arrived, which has been detrimental because that player was Vulture, and I think we saw him get pretty much a triple kill there.
Cobra flag returned.
Oh, nice! A nice little nade combo there between Ultra and Bliss, but both players go down. Try my best not to lose my voice here. Alright. Lewis has the respawn. Rockets are coming up. This is the second load of power weapons here in overtime. A little bit of issue there with the overlay. I do apologise for that. Kind of went missing. Oh, we do have rockets coming up here. Tai Kiwi manages to get one off before he gets back smack. Ultra, I'm going to keep on the death counter. It's the perfect camp for this angle. Right, but let's switch up. So we now have all the players from BCU are up. One player down for Durham. If we can have a good push here by BCU, we might still be able to grab the flag, but we might have an infinite game going on here. Totally tries to grab the enemy sniper, isn't quite able to grab it before he goes down. Tai Kiwi pushing up, Vulture behind him, a snipe in the back of the head from Major. Let's keep an eye on the snipe. He does hit a second. Finish off with the BR. Power will finish him off. One more player left. Take him down. Is 3 down momentarily there for BCU. A snipe. Second. Down goes Halo 2. 4 bullets left in the sniper. Do good work with this mage. You might be able to help your team get a cap. Lewis does go down to Bobby. I thought that those were going to connect. Those plants, I'm glad they did not. Oh, a nice snipe onto a Tai Kiwi. Come on, you need to get a flagpole here. Nice triple kill there. We'll call it a triple kill because we definitely killed a teammate in the process. Down goes Halo 2. Down goes Bobby. Back to a reset. This is going to go on forever. We might be actually seeing a push here come out for BCU. The teammate has coordinated, has informed him that there's one player hanging out towards the heatwave side of the map. And one player's up in the tower, 20 seconds left. Power will go down to Lewis. Lewis needs to try and get a flank here, but let's follow Alia. Alia's in a nice position up here. Sorry if I get the numbers right. Alia's in a nice position here, tries to get the melee, misses the melee. Lewis comes up to help her out. Isn't quite able to. Pal sitting here on the bottom side. There we go. Another tie. So, some of you will ask, well, what happens now? Well, what happens now is that we now go into a restart. First person to get a flag wins. So, yeah, all fun. No, that will not. My face while we get this all set up. Restart. First flag wins. Right. So close. We saw the side from Durham definitely make the most progress. They definitely got the flag the furthest. I think the furthest they got the flag was to their side of Longhall, and then they weren't quite able to, get the complete package. And Lewis Potosli was really the one that shut that down. He was just being an absolute nuisance in the Longhall. That was the most successful cap we saw. As far as I'm aware, percussion, there isn't a team for EuroM. I mean, I can give it a quick look for you. Let's we even have a tag. Let's switch to gameplay first, so you don't have to look at me looking across my computer. The gameplay is about to start. We do not have a University of Manchester, so would be the first player from the University of Manchester. So you'd have to try and get a team. But they have a massive student union. I'll be massively surprised if we can't find any players. But I guess that's up for you. Anyway, let's have a look at this match. So Rockets coming in. Looks like Rockets are in the hands of Mage again, as we saw in overtime at last time. Nice. Rocking the quadrant skin here. Oh, he manages to kill 3 people. 2 teammates, including himself. And, yeah, not quite enough. But we do see Bobby here go for the sniper. And not just his sniper, it's the enemy's sniper. Go on, Bobby, hit the headshot. Oh, that was a clip. Go on, hit a clip. Clip. Oh, go on, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Oh, you gave up with life. I still think you could have won that. I think that was a bit ambitious. Sorry, a bit presumptive there with the throw off the map. And also, you could have just thrown off the map. You didn't have to jump off the map as well. But anyway, we clipped that. That's on stream. Oh, sniping. Who's sniping? Who's sniping? Is it Kiwi? I'm gonna guess it's Kiwi. It was Kiwi. Anyway, let's have an eye up here on Vulture, pushing through with the heatwave. All these players just want this game to end. That's all they want. And for the sake of our bracket, if Durham wins, this is much, much better because it means the games will keep rolling over quicker. Nice play here by Bobby. Takes down Vulture. Actually, a lot of players down on BCU side. I have a phone call. I can't answer that right now. 4 players dead on BCU. We should see a flagpole coming out here. If Bobby can be a sufficient nuisance here on the top tower side, stop this player from actually preventing his team from pulling the flag, then we could see something go down here. I'm loving this Overwatch position. Come on, take down Alia. Players pushing down the mid. Let's switch over. Let's switch over to the flag carrier. It's Mage, who is the one currently flagging the tabs. That was not necessarily... I mean, I guess you kind of stopped them from pulling it on you. Oh, end the game. No, we have a return coming in here for BCU. Oh, Powell tried his hardest to go and then grab the flag, but couldn't quite make it happen. We might see a counter cap coming out here, actually, but the flank coming in here. Bobby with the flank is able to shut him down. Gets a couple of shots down here. Does not actually take him down. Ultra does go down, but flag did get pulled. Not much is going to happen, though, because I don't think anyone else is around to make that happen, but... I've got power and backup. Overwatch in Overwatch. Ugh. Overshield in the hands of Halo 2. Completely melted by Powell. Good job, Powell. Give me a second. Green gun connect. Right.
Flag return.
Go on, go hunting. Go on, you can make one. Oh. Anyway, let's follow Bobby. Bobby has a sniper. Snipers are fun. Bobby making the slide around the side of the map. See Powell. Does actually defend Powell there by taking down Alia. Does actually get double kill. Go on, Bobby. Go for the sniper triple here. I believe. Okay, you don't need a triple, but just be a bit of a nuisance. Hit that. Another classic Durham pull. They get it out of the base, and then nothing else happens. Oh, he hits the snipe. Does get counter sniped by Pototally. Let's swing across to Pototally. Let's not. Let's swing across to Halo 2. He is able to mop up the rest of these Durham players just as they fail to grab that flagpole. It's like they're doing everything right, they're just not able to do the bit afterwards. They like get the spawn, they get the spawns trapped down one side, they pull the flag, and then they just kind of bump. Oh, nice double kill there for Bobby. Bobby is on 14 kills now in this reset. 4 deaths. That's kind of insane. I mean, Andrea, like Katarina, was doing really, really well in the first game. She's kind of floundered a little bit on this map reset, but hopefully she can bring this back and help her teammates grab grab this victory. I want to switch back to Bobby. Bobby's the one that's getting the kills. Oh, he didn't die. Okay. Normally when I do that, I switch to someone, they die. But didn't happen. Anyway, rockets in hand. Good to see him do a lot of damage. Okay, Pal's got the flag. Flag. It might be moving down long haul. If Bobby's between them, it should be enough. Okay, he does have OS. He didn't actually prevent the rocket with the repulsor. But a lot of damage coming down. We might actually see a flag still go in. A lot of teammates there to block them, but that is it. That is the game. Good job to Durham. They tried their hardest. They had so many flag pulls. So many missed flag pulls, so many attempted flag pulls. But they did it. They actually did it. Yes, sorry Eric. What happened was they tied in the match. Tied in overtime, which means they had to go back to a full map time reset, and first player to get a flag won. They win the series, and that is it for the series. So let's take a quick look at the stats. We obviously had the one cap there from Mage. In this reset, Bobby 16 kills. Bobby was the demon of this reset. 5 deaths. I mean, he got 3 double kills, a killing spree. Man, done insane. I want to see damage values though. Damage values are what really matters. 4k damage by Bobby. 3.2 by Lewis. Lewis equally nearly stopped so many of those flag pulls. Or, you know, contributed to the stopping of so many of those flag pulls and nearly stopped the final flag pull. You know, they had the overshield. They were able to really nullify those rockets, but they just couldn't stop those flags keep moving into the base. But great play by them anyway. Let's bizarre all over again. They had a previous matchup where they played bizarre like over and over. Anyway, let's give you back my face. Let's get ready for the next match. So we're going to go to the losers finals, and in the loser finals we are going to have BCU playing against the winner of MMU versus Leeds. I don't actually have a score yet for that matchup. If I can get that to you in the next couple seconds, maybe George is listening. If we know, then I can let you guys know. But otherwise, we'll just be waiting for that match to finish. Yeah, I know we've got losers finals. George, who's in it? Do we know who's won out of MMU and Leeds yet? Leeds beat MMU. Oh, that's a shame. I really wanted MMU to have the chance on stream. I really wanted to actually, you know, cast them because I hadn't casted a lot of those guys and it would have been fun. But they did lose to Leeds, so Leeds have won. We're going to be going into Oddball Live Fire as our first map up. But we're going to throw to a quick break while we get that set up, and we'll catch you guys in a little bit. Flay. Hello, everybody. We are here with our next matchup. We have Leeds versus BCU. We have obviously seen BCU play 3 games in a row now. Just the way it's gone, I guess. We are hopefully going to see not a repeat of what we had before and have Leeds get absolutely dominated by BCU. But, you know, we did see Leeds have some pretty good matches, so I believe that they can actually bring us back. Looks like we're going to be starting off here with Live Fire and Oddball. So this game mode can go on for ages, and I know that you guys are loving how long the stream is so far. Let's hop straight into this one. Bit of this overlay, and looking at a Thai Kiwi. A Thai Kiwi doesn't seem like it can work out exactly where he wants to go, and that's not going to go well for him because he does get 4 shots, I think, by Alex. Snipes in the hands of Leeds. Sorry, no, snipes in the hands of BCU.
Ball taken. Ball taken.
BCU getting a nice little rotate out here. Spartan Spy trying to do as much damage as he can with his nades. Heatwave is going to be a pretty devastating weapon to use against the overshield, but he decides to go for the melee instead. I'm not sure I quite agree with that strategy. Herobrine throws it off the map, and off the map it will go. Right, gonna try me sliding down. Gets taken down. Ball is in the hands of Leeds at this point. 10 points to their name. They're getting pushed pretty heavily, and they are waiting for their teammates to get squad up. I'd like to see Waco Jaco get ready to throw this ball out if he needs to, but he does actually get quite a lot of backup here coming over from the A side. I mean, look at this positioning from Eric. He's sitting up here in top A. He actually decided to slide around and try and get the flank up the enemy. But he did have a nice positioning there top A. Was able to do a lot of damage on the players over by the overshield. You don't really want to get stuck out on the overshield side of Live Fire if you can help it. But man, this collapse is just coming in from Leeds. There's a 4 dead BCU squad wipe, and we are now 35 points on the side of Leeds. And Alright, that is 2 players down from Leeds. We should have a breakup in the setup here from BCU, but Leeds is going to probably get control here of the overshield. A little bit of damage coming down onto Alex. He manages to pop the overshield inside in time. Potentially goes down to Eric. Player down here in the key door takes a lot of damage. Might get away with it using that spike nade to stop anybody from really pursuing them. 2 players back B, go on Heiko. Goes for the push. A nice throw out by Matt will prevent the ball from being kept. Totally is the last player up for the Leeds, but he is doing for BCU, but he's doing a good amount of damage here from the top bridge, and looks like his team are in a good position to contest this ball. Come on, you heard that shot, and you know where your teammates are. You know that wasn't your teammates. You should have been able to finish that. It's like a nice little sandwich coming in here. Bottom mid. Players go down. If you take the second player down pillars, might have to go to get another setup here. The best Spartan Spike comes down. The Guardian Angel tries to get the ball off the map, isn't quite able to do it, and he actually just helped. He just helped Leeds rotate it to back tower. I can play here by the way. Does get crept up. Nice play there by Eric. We'll take it down. He avoids the double melee from the ball. It's a rough combo. Nice nades by Kiwi. Actually gets a double kill with the remote detonation. Ball does get thrown off. A nice push there. Not quite sure why attack Kiwi didn't bother going for the 4 shot there. But still take down the player. Still good. Yeah, but that Looks like we got all of the Durham gamers in chat. Hopefully they're all having fun. There's a full squad wipe onto Leeds by BCU. We should see BCU here start getting some time. And we will have a nice little tower set up here. Looks like the B spawns are coming in for Leeds. Lots of players spawning, heading towards Nest. But a quick shutdown there by Halo 2 will stop that from being a quick push. And we still have time going down for BCU, who are now at 61 points. But they will decide to drop the ball for a little bit, get a few more slays. Lewis is still up. He's ready to play this ball if he needs to. He hopes his teammates will get there in time, but Eric is on the push, and Eric was the one that fought him last time, and it looks like he might thwart him again. Nice nade around the corner. Lewis, there's a little bit of a push here if he wants to take him down. Eric on the run though, will not allow that to be an easy pick. Nice back smack. One more player. Ball goes ball off the edge of the town. That's going to be a ball there. Nice repulsor. Not quite enough to knock him off, but it does actually prevent that guy from killing him, and it was the keeper that got from behind. Nice melee there by do not define me. Actually, it was a little bit damaged. That was a nice switch from me. Switch from Bears dying. Perfect. Down goes Hero Brian. Nice nade in there for Halo 2. You'll see Leeds trying to pull back towards key door. Try to get a little place set going here. Good kill there by Spawn Spy. That's an important one. Stop that re. 4 dead now for Leeds. OS coming up. OS falls to Leeds. Should get some time on the ball. See dirt mud spawns here for BCU. Which is fine, but it just means you do not want to get yourself caught out B side, which looks like that's maybe where they were going to rotate the ball for, but I'm glad they decided to change their mind. But a nice beat down there by Eric. He does have the heat wave. He does have overshield. If you can find this player top A, help his teammate Hero Brian hold the ball. Oh, a nice use of the green gun there. Completely nullifies that overshield. We now see BC trying their best to break this up. We have a lead now, in fact, 4 leads. Again, just writes itself. But that is now lost. BCU are in the top spot. I'm not sure how I feel about this big push out towards overshield. It's not ideal. Might see a nade out here or two. Definitely a melee, but that was a bit of a team nade coming in there. Vulture, the last player up here for Leeds. He does go down again. Another squad wipe on BCU. I mean, full credit to BCU considering how many times they've been squad wiped, and for them to have been in the lead up until now. That's very, very well done. But it looks like it might not be enough. I mean, they've got plenty of time. I think that that's enough to break the setup, but if they can't do it this push, it's going to be pretty detrimental. Eric is trying to put himself in the way of the enemy and this ball. Nice repulsor there, keeps Alex away from the ball. That'll be it. Sorry, not Alex. Keeps Vulture away from the ball. What again? Why do they have to have the same count? Doesn't make any sense. Anyway, round 2. So we saw really good objective efficiency at round 1 from BCU. Leeds were the ones that were getting more squad work, so they were getting more kills. That is going to be a good start for them. 3 players down, snipers in hand, OS coming up in 10. They're in a great position for the sniper. I was going to say, if Eric sits there at the sandbags position, he could do a lot of work, but quite able to. These Leeds guys are all over the overshield. Overshield handily falls to them. Spark Spy has it in hand. A nice stick by particular to Hero Brian, but I think you would rather have had that on the guy with the camo. I believe it was Spark Spy. Spark Spy does actually go down to totally anything. Definitely tried his hardest. Sniper in the hands of... Tries to make it happen. Down on the beat. Nice kill there. That's my spot. So he is doing a pretty good job right now. 11 kills, 12 deaths, 8 assists. Manages to get the tag onto Alia. Alia does go down to a Waco feed. And Tai Kiwi sitting here. Not a great position, but good trap here by Alia. It looks like the setup has been broken, so although we do have a slight lead for Leeds, we might actually see BCU manage to overtake them here. We should see them at least get 10 seconds. I'm loving the rotate here. It doesn't quite rotate. Let's have a look where Lewis is. Trying to get a good position. You could see him trying to do it, but couldn't quite connect. I guess when you're on control and you have that auto, it makes it hard to shoot stuff like nades. I don't think there's any aim assist on nades. Oh, nice slide there. I wanna have a look at Alia, who's sitting there pretty with the overshield. Gets a few shots off, tries to get a nade into the top nest. It lands, doesn't really do too much damage until it does. It takes down Eric. Nice repulsor. Really achieve a massive amount. You do keep the ball bottom mid. But yeah, if you had like a teammate behind you that's trying to rotate the ball to B, that would have been a great play. But passing them back towards the ball, that particularly worked out well. A nice little spin. Tried to hit that guy. Tried to get the 360. Wasn't quite able to make it happen. This guy's gone wrapped up, so if you can sneak up behind him. Good melee hit behind. Chooses not to overchow. Snipe is up. I think anyone's gone for it yet. I think enough. This decided he wanted to pick up the green gun. Double kill there from Totem. Tries to connect it up. Isn't quite able to connect it up. Whole dead team there. That now you do not like to see. Again, Leeds able to get the full squad wipes. Helps him out. Deal with Defy Me here. Love his positioning. OS is up, but OS will handle you full to Leeds. Eric's like, here, take this. I'm off. Gives it to Hero Brian. Goes to kill OS and does find OS, just not the way he really hoped he would. Let's take a look at Lewis here. He is trying his best. He's killed the carrier. The carrier did manage to throw it off, so that was a good job by him. But we're over 58 points now to BCU. Sorry, 58 points now to Leeds, 28 to BCU. BCU did manage to grab the ball this time though, and it looks like they're going to give themselves a tower set. I normally tend to favour a tower setup to a back A setup, but the back A setup has really worked out well for the Leeds guys. So I'm not quite sure why Hero Brian threw the ball out there. I think his team had kind of full control. Now, hey, what do I know? Get a few shots off. I guess I have the sure pulse of Alex, a pancake. Oh, most likely.
Ball carrier kill.
Nice flank here by Potosin.
Ball taken. Ball carrier killed. Ball taken. Ball carrier killed.
Nice shot there by Waco Jacob.
Ball taken.
Let's get double kill.
Ball carrier killed.
Make it down. Quite good. That Keydor player is doing a lot of damage. They'll actually go take him down. OS is coming up here. Dangerous. Oh, and nice shots there by Totally. OS is gone. They can take this player dummies. Come on. Oh, he manages to pancake Hero Brian against the wall. Ball to double. The OS shield is used up. Eric. He'll probably be able to get the OS shield. Go on, pop it. Nice. He does get it popped off. Snipe is up top mid. Alia, but she's dead now, and I don't see the... Okay, let's follow the OS guy here. Eric managed to get a kill down to Lewis. Definitely burn at this point. Oh, the nade missed. If that nade had gone through the window, that probably would have killed the ball carrier. Hard luck for him. Loving the aggressive push here by Oscar. I thought he was going to push Kido. Actually, turns out he didn't. We're on 80 points now. 25 seconds remain. At this point, you just don't want to slay. You don't need to pick up the ball. However, if you are you've got the positions to keep them away from the ball, but it looks like the ball is in the hands of BCU. Now, BCU probably should have picked up that ball a bit sooner. They definitely played a very long time with that ball on the ground, not knowing how much time was left on the clock. Maybe they weren't paying attention, I'm not quite sure. But Lewis has the sniper, and he's going to have to do work with it if he wants to. All he needs to do is effectively nothing. He will hit both snipes, get a double kill. Can he kill the player? The ball is dropped. Player is behind Lewis. Lewis misses the sniper. Gets the one shot off. Just one player left. Kido does go down. They need to pick up this ball. They've got 5 seconds remaining. Can't get through the fucking window. Go on, Alia. Alia has the ball in hand. Alia drops the ball. Lewis gets to the ball. Lewis holds the ball. He picks up the ball, but the time has already expired. Oh. That was getting so close. I thought there was a good chance Leeds were going to take that. Sorry, Leeds were going to have to play around 3. I thought that we were going to see BCU get that. They were so close to picking up that ball. Lewis, I mean, even had it in hand when the game ended. Anyway, you can see people playing to their strengths here. The side of Leeds have decided to stick Herobrine, who was their weakest player in the first series we saw, as designated ball carrier. And then over on the BCU side, a little bit more even. But that played to their advantage, as they did manage to win the series, so they'll be happy with that one. 33 kills for Do Not Define Me, 31 kills for Waco Jaco, 19 kills for Alex, all good high kills, 37 for Patotally. Like, I'd like to see damage kind of be a little bit even across the board. I mean, Lewis, 11.5 damage, or well, 11,200, not 11.5. That's a good amount of damage, even for an oddball. But there was only 2 rounds, remember? It wasn't even a 3-round oddball. So 2-round oddball. And you got Eric, who got 9.5, and then 7k for Taikiwi, 7k for Alex, 7k for Waco Jaco. That's pretty good numbers across the board, and both teams should be pretty happy with that. But yeah, let's switch to my face as we wait for this next match to get going. And it looks like we're going to be on recharge, I think. Let's go whenever we're ready. The first map going down 2 Leeds. We now have map 2, and remember it's a best of 5, so Leeds and BCU either need 3 to win. We have 5 maps, so it looks like we're going to be going straight into this. So ranked Slayer on recharge. Now we did see Slays favor Eagle, but only because they had like good setups and they were playing around the ball. I think we could definitely see the BCU guys run away with this. We saw BCU have a strong Slayer side against. They are not picking up the ball. They are not picking up the ball, Eric. They are in fact not picking up the ball. Sorry. We did see BCU have a strong Slayer side in the winners finals that we just watched against Durham, but you know they tried their best. They could repeat their first half here and run away with a Slayer. But let's switch over to the gameplay because we are basically already ready for the next match. And as we get into it, we have players I believe following. Start with us. Chris, fist in the face, straight away from Eric. Right, now gets boys. If he can take down Vulture, he might be able to live up here. He will live up. Oh, he does get spotted at the last second by Patotally. Good job there. Good camera wise, Lewis. Sorry for the overlay. That's fine. We might have a player with a shot rifle. Maybe not. I thought we saw a player with a shot rifle. Shot. Grab. Oh, I thought I was going to grab sniper there. Oh, Eric decides he wants to get shot. Are we going to shock him? No. Not Eric. I keep thinking Needler. The disrespect. So much disrespect there. Alex doesn't even bother wanting to pick the shot rifle. I know it's because he doesn't like it and he's not bringing it. Which is fair enough. But I kind of don't want to leave it. Game 2 has been Slayer recharge every round. Is it? Sound right? Round 2 was Slayer Streets. So yeah, sorry. Winners round 1 was also Slayer. Don't worry, it won't. Just re-randomize it, so sometimes it randomizes. Weird. It randomizes for the whole series rather than just like back to back. Anyway, sorry, let's get back to this. So a pretty decisive start here for Leeds, but in actual fact, BCU have caught up pretty well now, and they are 10 and 11. Oh, nice living there for Eric. He does have camo. Can he really do much with it? That's what I want to know. He does get Alia. He does get good shots off here. Also onto Vulture. Vulture goes down. Somehow he gets ninjaed there by Herobrine. I don't know if that's a real ninja, but you know, take what you're given, I guess. Eric trying to find any more players. Ooh. Don't want that nade to hit you, but camo is out, so he knows there's players in the tower side, so I don't know why he's pushing by himself. Does have a teammate actually backing up there in the end. Waco Jaco does go down. Herobrine doing a little bit of damage across. Seeing a little bit of team play here from the side of Leeds. They're pretty successful here in kind of collapsing these positions by BCU, but sometimes they're not quite able to actually make the slays they're trying to get. Eric, got caught out there by Vulture. Lewis running bottom mid. Not quite sure what he's doing, but it's a good position. Takes down Herobrine. Taikiwi gets back smacked in glass. So you now see Leeds claiming this top gold area. Tower looks like a bit of a kill zone right now for BCU. Melee after melee goes down. Herobrine pushing into the A side. His team seems to be like, looks like they want to get ready for grabbing the camo. I want to look at spawns, but he's got a good position here these days. He's kind of behind the players on BCU. If you can get a good look over camo, you can probably tell his team that it's clear. Take down this one player here. Mangler pick. They stopped shooting too early. Go on, pop the camo, but oh, that's a rip. Down goes camo. The needles actually go out. The needles did go out. It's a good kill there by Waco Jaco. I thought he was going to die way before that super combine came out. Nice spawns coming in here for Leeds. 2 players dead, but a nice push by Eric as well behind. It's now a 6-kill lead for Leeds. This is a complete turn on the head from the Slayers recharge that we saw before, guys. Nice nade there. Look, Alia is the last player up for Leeds. Sorry, for BCU, and she is hiding back battery. She's been spotted by Do Not Find Me. Gets a nade in there. Down goes Alia. We're now at nearly a 10-kill lead. 9-kill lead here for these guys. Go on, Herobrine. Go for shock. I want to see Herobrine get a decent shot off here. Shot off here. Cool, yeah. Oh, he manages to hit between them. He's not quite aiming for the head, and that's really what he's to do with the shot rifle. Did see a failed push to tower there by BCU. Counter push coming out here by Leeds. Quite able to get. shut. Grab that from now. Kiwi here. Takes down Smart Spy. 3 players down for Durham, but Durham are 10 points ahead. Take that 12 points ahead. It's going to have to be a big comeback here by BCU if they want to take it. Ooh. I was thinking, let's switch over to the top fragger of Leeds. Sorry, of Durham. I was thinking, let's switch over to the top fragger of Leeds to see how they were doing, and as soon as I switched to Eric, he died. But let's switch to Spartan Spy. Maybe he'll see. We'll see him do so. Players sitting out. Ended in by a meal. Okay, they only need 2 more kills. They can get 2 trades and they'll be happy. Nice push behind. Down goes to Kiwi. If we take down this player as well, he will be more than happy. Lewis trying to take him down. Lewis will win the piv against Alex. Now let's try and find what's going on. Oh, Waco Jacob. That will be a shot rifle kill. I'll be happy. Damn it. He tried his hardest. Also, we might see a little bit of a comeback here, as we do see 41 kills. We actually see this narrow up here in the last couple seconds of the match, but need to know that all they need is 1 kill. There we go. There was the kill. Down went Matt. That's a 50-42 game. To Leeds. Leeds are now 2-0 up. I've got Matt 3 and BCU win this one. They'll stay in. If they do not, they'll be dropped out. They will not make it to the grand finals. Right. Let's look at the stats. First kill. So 21 kills for Eric, 17 kills for Lewis. Alex not performing quite as well as he did earlier, but it doesn't really matter because they're doing so well. Yeah, but we know I use the randomizer. I'm aware of the one that was made up by the guys. Yeah, 12.3 KDA by Do Not Defy Me. 7 killing spree. Wow. Yeah, how we look on damage? 5.4k damage for Do Not Defy Me. 4.7k damage for Totally. 5.4 is just nuts. Kind of across the board, just more damage by the. Just more damage by the guys on Leeds. They were able to just lay down. Right, let's while that loads up, let's switch back to my face. I do apologise for how janky this is seeming. It is seeming very janky just because I'm incredibly tired for some reason. I didn't expect it to happen. Yeah, I think yeah, it really should do Seal. I mean, maybe it did, and just because we added in we added in some more maps, and it just kind of shifted it around rather than just regenerating them all. That would be on our part, but yeah, we should have probably spotted that anyway. Right, let's begin a ranked King of the Hill on streets. So I really want to say that BCU can bring this back, but I feel Leeds are going to be so strong on the King of the Hill that I don't want to throw too much doubt into them. Take a bit. We'll be following the side of BCU as they have a nice spawn here. They do actually have access to a red gun first, which is going to help them out. Do they get rockets? Right. Rockets in hand. Let's get away with it. Back up to the hill. Nice double kill by him. Makes up for the one rocket that didn't get a kill, so he did technically still get 2 kills with 2 rockets. I'm not sure you really need both players on the hill at this point, but you have enemies over at C, enemies over at bottom beach stairs, enemies over at base, running from anywhere, and they do just completely pull them apart. That's 3 players on the side of Durham, on the side. 3 players on the side of Leeds, just completely pulling them apart. Alright. Let's follow up here with Eric. Trying to back up his team on the hill. Looks like this hill will be solidly in control of the leads, guys. They did not want to be knocked out of this again. They've come back with a fury, and they do seem to be doing a pretty good job of it. Out goes one player, another player goes to the hill. Perfect. Next player now regen. A cluster luck on 2 players sat. Caution. Last player up on the side of BCU is Vulture, and Vulture is something trash, which is good, but I don't know if he's really able to do much from here. Okay, man, slows down a little bit. Gets the melee on Eric. Nate's gonna kill him though. Down he goes. Herobrine and Waker are the last 2 guys up for leads. Finished up. Good finish there. Jaco is now sat on the side. Totally takes a lot of damage there on Jen. So these guys can reduce your hill. Being ticked over again. By leads. Alright. Looks like Hill has been converted over by the guys on BCU, and both teams are so close to Captain Hill. Take down Halo 2 on the hill, which looks like Alex has done. Right, just needs to take down Matt. Take down Matt. Oh, a nice swing there with the red gun. I do love to see that. Here, it's making sure that this is not a perfect Rico Jaco. Just to add insult to injury. Both teams are so close to ground stuff, and it looks like it will follow BCU, so they are not out yet. 1-1 hill-wise, and now we have the dreaded middle hill. Let's get ourselves set up here. So we have Totally here hanging around the pink side, waiting for these rockets to come in. Quite want to do anything on the hill just yet. He knows that basically this is impossible to hold. Wiped out the players. Played many times on this game mode against players top of the machines, and he knows exactly how to do it, and that is how you do it. Triple killing with him. Rockets grab by his teammate. Can he get the overkill? It's the belated overkill, but he can take that one. Now he just sits here, gets some time on it, and looks like this second hill might potentially go to BC. One rocket down. Weird slide there. Remember, Halo Infinite does not have collision between teammates, but it definitely has collision between players. It did not see 2 enemy players face Alright, we have a last-ditch attempt there by trying to stop this hill from going to BCU, but it was not enough. 2 hills now to BCU, but it's not over yet. 4 hills needed. BCU can definitely still lose this one. They're not going to lose it anytime soon, as they do take 4 players down on the side of Leeds. And Leeds need to work out how they're going to do this. Quick rescopes there after being nice push by Alex. He's not really paying attention to his stunning. A lot of that this comes out from nowhere, comes up don't forget all the way through tires after grabs the rocket. This is looking pretty scary. ready to cap this hill, and that will be one more hill left for them to cap. There we go. This last hill is so hard to break. See, it might be the end of everything, but let's not be too pessimistic. Players on the point. Where everyone's trying to push it, can't quite get in there, can't quite make it happen. Nice back on totally though, that is going to be very helpful, and they have actually managed to take control of the hill. Get a setup, maybe send one guy over towards top A, keep one guy by the top 6 stairs, something like that. They could keep the players spawning B away from the hill. So you see one of the players, not quite sure what's going on there. One of the players make their way up through as I say that, literally as I say that, see Lewis run off the hill and the hill go back to control of Leeds, but I knew it wasn't going to be forever, which is very cool, right? So now we do if this very well will do. He can keep one more player up the hill, but a nice respawn from Spawn Spy. 3 players dead for BCU. I'd love to see Leeds hold on to this. Leeds blow on this hill, but Leeds have grabbed it. Come up in a couple of seconds. Down goes Lewis. Should be rockets in the hands of Leeds. Miss. Oh no, it is enough to take down Iris. Ooh, he managed to kill himself because he was meleeed, but doesn't quite kill the enemy player. But he wasted rockets anyway, so no more rockets left. Pick up Leeds. And right, yeah, kill come out here by Waco Jaco. Can he get an overkill? One more player up there. He knows exactly where he is, but he's so low he chooses not to go for it. He's not hunting glory. I appreciate that. It's going to be kind of insane if you see this hill go the way of the now. That's what I would love to see here, but as I say that, the hill does actually go into control of BCU. Looking more and more unlikely that the reverse sweep is coming out. Last player up for Leeds. Has good control of the hill here. The hill is very, very quickly going to fall to BCU. We need about 10 seconds or so left on the hill. Herobrine pushes in. Vulture tries to push Herobrine off. Herobrine is not being removed. Plant Spy on the B side, able to get intermittent control of the hill. They don't have that solidified hold that they need to stop this from going, and Alia getting the kill. Looks like she probably is going to be able to grab some hill time here, which will make this game all but finished. Eric tries to push at the beast dead. Shotgun in the hands of Vulture is just too damn strong. 4-2. Map 3 goes to the way of BCU. Going to a map 4. Right. Moving over. Let's have a look at damage dealt. So 7k damage coming out by Eric. The most damage by far. 6k damage by both Tighter Kiwi and Viper totally. And then 4k-ish to 3k-ish damage by basically everyone else on the server. So you did see, actually, although it looked like BCU had a more structured composure when they were pushing the hill, they were just getting a lot more damage down, doing a lot more work to make it strong for these guys to, get out of it. But anyway, that's 2-1 to Leeds. We're going to map 3. Sorry, map 4. If Leeds win this, series is over. If
BCU win it, we'll go to map 5, and the winner of the map 5 will be pushing through to the grand finals. So yeah, exciting stuff, exciting stuff. Anyway, let's bring back my face while we wait for this to go. So we are going to Aquarius 5 flag. I will be very impressed if we see 5 flags. I don't think we'll see anyone 5 flag out. I think we'll run out of time, 12 minutes. I really do want to favour Leeds just because they had such good team composure in those first 2 matches. But I just feel like they could come back. Yeah, I just feel like they could come back in the. I don't know. I have a feeling BCU could do it. I'm gonna still say I think Leeds are gonna do it, but I have a feeling that BCU could do it. So let's switch back into games. We do get started here. And, let's start off with Eric. Eric's in chat. He said heresy, so let's get back to Eric. Let's watch him push. That's how he put heresy. Didn't manage to actually. Didn't actually manage to make anything happen.
Flag taken.
Right, flag have been taken by both sides.
Eagle flag return. Cobra flag return.
Right, I'm just slowly limiting the amount of words I'm saying, or I will lose my voice, and I can't lose my voice for work. So let's keep this going. We're following a Thai Kiwi here. Tries his best. Focus side really takes dominant position. 6 in the hand of Herobrine.
Flag taken.
Or if he just didn't want to do it.
Flag
Fine.
taken.
Both teams pushed both sides of the field. A nice I want to say BCU's pull looks stronger, but in actuality, response by Med to outrun the play probably over there. Probably see both sides Herobrine wasn't really got too much, and in actuality,
Cobra flag return.
it looks like BCU are managing to pull the flag on to the util side, and in it goes.
Cobra flag captured.
Cobra flag captured. Right, but Leeds still not out of this yet. We're only 2 minutes in. Keep an eye on Waco Jaco. We have a nice push here from Leeds. Take a take out the player back base. Oh, that nade that was made for Alex did not. You've lost my feed. Maybe my internet dropped for a little bit. Okay. A little bit of issues there. I'm not quite sure what went on. Probably not going to be able to watch this last match though. So we'll throw to a quick break. We'll try to work out what's going on here, and hopefully be able to bring you back into the action. Maybe the servers are dead. But yes, to a break. CTF, remember CTF 5 flag. It went to overtime, pretty long overtime, but BCU were able to win it. So we are now 2-2 to BCU and to Leeds. So game 5, whoever wins game 5 ends up going into the grand finals and playing against Durham. So exciting stuff. All the players seem to be having pretty good time of it, and I'm glad that everyone's enjoying it. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, even if it is a little bit jank because I am super tired, but it is what it is. We're going to rank Slayer on Imperium. Imperium is one of those maps where Slayer works surprisingly well, but it's really easy to spawn trap. A bit like when we played BTB on Rat's Nest earlier, which was fun. We just got spawn killed by Warthogs the entire game. I don't know if you watched that on stream, but I think I got a little bit heated. Maybe that's why I'm so tired now. But let's switch to the gameplay for this one, and hopefully we'll see a few spawn traps going in here in this 4v4. I hope we don't go to grand final reset because I'm not looking forward to the 2 AM start. I actually have work tomorrow. I'm going to make it the opposite this rate anyway, but let's see. Let's follow Eric here. So Eric is going to be challing for the mid rockets. People still quite like to chow for these mid rockets. I've seen a lot of pros still chow the mid rockets as well, and I just don't think it's the play. I think the play is to go for the overshield and to go for the repulsor and be ready for those rockets with the repulsor. A nice double kill there by a Thai Kiwi will allow the Leeds guys to catch up to... Sorry, BCU guys to catch up to Leeds, take it 3-3, and do something here. A nice push there by Alia, but actually, Do Not Defy Me somehow manages to defy the needles and take down Alia. That is 2 more kills for them. We have a little bit of a lead for them, but all players here on the training side, it would not take long for them all to be mopped up. Herobrine tries to outflank Lewis, actually somehow manages to get a pretty good positioning. Eric finishes him off. Eric does seem to have snipers, so get an eye on him, and let's see him get some fabulous snipes. Look at you back, okay? Come on, Eric. Oh, he gets back sniped. Alright, well, let's take a look over Lewis now with Eric's sniper. Heat wave, nice shot with a heat wave. Go for the headshot. Hits the no scope, not quite a headshot, doesn't need to be. Waco will take him down. Waco also tries to take down Thai Kiwi. Looks like he did actually manage to trade up. It's interesting, you don't normally see that much of a scrappy battle down bottom overshield, especially when the overshield isn't even in play. But I guess everyone wants to grab those snipers. Nice movement there by Eric. Light's coming out. Good shot from Lewis, but isn't quite enough to finish him off. He can't get the BR out quick enough. Blade's going to... Oh, shield is up in 20. Maybe the dude just ignores the fact she's been sniped in the side of the head. Just goes for a little wonder. But she doesn't want to drop down yet. She's probably going to wait, but this might work out for them as the player jumps off the map. What's that? Is that Vulture? I'm not quite sure who that was. No, it would have been Alex, maybe. Nice shots there. Does take him down. Alia now looks like she probably is the one to grab the overshield. Although Lewis might be okay. Rocket's coming out. OS is off the map, I want to say. Probably. Yeah. Okay, sniper in the hand of a Thai Kiwi. He might get pretty good shots. Now, a Thai Kiwi is definitely a Xbox Live 2007 username I've heard. Oh, what a shot. Does get killed by the plasma nade. That'll be rough on him. His teammate is behind him to back him up. Let's take a look. Lewis picks the sniper in return. 3 bullets left onto it. Another sniper's up. His teammates will grab that. There are now 2 snipers between them. Tries to get position. Hits the sniper on the guy training. Does? I heard him hit Eric, but I didn't see Eric lose any shields. I think Eric got a little bit lucky there, or an infinite moment happened. I'm not quite sure which one. Eric not quite able to connect. Go for the best. Oh, a nice double repulse. Good nade. Does do a lot of damage, but no one. This team is quite in a position to actually finish him up. Looks like it will be Alex's time to try to end it up. He will actually. I did not see Waco sneaking up from behind. Waco taken down. 3 bullets left in the sniper. 26-22. This is such a close match. Again, this is the match that matters. There's no more maps after this. They need to win this. Both sides, if they want to proceed into the grand final. Good to see. Oh! Go on, Waco. Do it to Eric. Oh, Eric's on your team. It would have been still funny if you did it to Eric. I love that George is sitting around to hop in chat to say Eric doing numbers whenever he starts doing well. Eric is doing numbers. 13 kills. Top of the leaderboard in the entire match. Speaking of Eric, he just died. Anyway, let's get back to Waco, as Waco is applying a lot of pressure here into the top bridge. And we're aware that there's 2 players pushing up snipe side. Let's go for the no scope. Can't quite make it happen, but you have power coming up. Hits Thai Kiwi. That's nice. OS to come up. You want to be looking towards OS now. Out of sniper ammo, you can't really do anything in this position. So OS should fall now to BCU. Is it Arlia will see get it? I don't know. Looks like it's actually to Leeds. Oh, it must have done. I did not see a Leeds player down there. A Leeds player got it. 35-27 now. Plus 10 kills for Spartan Spy and Do Not Find Me. Both of these players perform very, very well. Husband comes out of nowhere. Lots of assists. Lots of players dead. 3 dead. Make that 4 dead for BCU. Spawns are gonna probably be back base slash... Yeah, mostly back base. Maybe some around Mauler. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought we'll see any tower spawns. That would have been quite impressive. But you don't really want to stick around this upside too much in player. If you're playing CTF, yep, that's the upside you need. But playing this, not so much. We might see Spartan Spy go for the sniper. No, he is staying wide away from the sniper. He decides he doesn't even want to shoot that last bullet. He'll just walk off. And in fact, he won't, because he'll get collapsed in by Potosli. And even those guys are kind of keeping close to their base. They are 10 kills behind. And it's not looking too successful for them. Let's follow Potosli here. I think I'll go for that sniper. Away from that plasma a little bit sooner, Herobrine. We have seen the gap close slightly. 9 kills between them. 8 kills left needed for Leeds. Lots of snipes coming out here. definitely winnable for BCU, but they need to just make sure they keep this tight formation they've got going. Let's follow some of these other players down long hole. We see 2 players pushing down. That's a good push there. Especially on the sniper. If you can hit some, maybe if you can hit like 3 good snipes, makes it a 6 kill difference. All you need, you need to hit the sniper. He hits him once. Good. He shoots his teammate in the back. OS up in 10. Any players heading towards the OS? You see players playing around the rockets in the middle. If anything, I'd say OS might be one in this case. We have these 2 players over by OS. Looks like Oiko is the one that's got them in hand. Rockets do look like they might fall to Leeds. A Tai Kiwi is the guy with rockets. I think. Yep, that is. OS is gone. Sniper in Lewis' hand is dropped on the ground. The hashtag Eric sweep. All players here on BCU are trying to face down Leeds, but Leeds have kind of moved as a unit to the long haul, mid haul section. If they split into 2s, I think we might have 2s coming out here. We see a good push here by Eric. Waker's in the mid side. If we can get a lot of damage down to the player in the bottom mid, I think he lost sight of him. Somehow gets away with his life. He actually gets the stick and the double kill. What an end to a series. That was such an impressive stick. It looked like it kind of bounced off the side of the stairs. Clip that, chap. Clip that. That was a great final kill. I know the guys in the match probably didn't see it, but that was a really good stick double kill at the end there. Anyway, let's take a look here at the scoreboard. So, most shots hit by far. Do not defy me. The hashtag Eric Gang. 5,700 damage dealt. To next player being a Tai Kiwi at 4,500. Pretty good point. GG's to both teams. So that does mean that despite a miraculous comeback by BCU in those last 2 maps, the final map does actually fall to Leeds. We're going to have a Leeds Durham final. We haven't seen Leeds play Durham, so this is going to be great. I'm looking forward to it. Let's flick back to my face for a little bit. I know you get a little bit of a flash, but don't worry about that. 5,700 damage. Just absolutely insane. Great series for those guys. Great keeping your composure. So many long matches. Just went on for quite a long time. But yeah, we're going to the grand finals next. This will be the last match, hopefully, unless we get a grand final reset. So how that works is if Leeds do manage to beat Durham, then there'll be another replay of the best of 7, which I really hope we don't have to do. Because I want to go to bed. But I'm sure Leeds hopes they can do it. So if Leeds are able to win that second best of 7, then they'll win the season. If they do not, then Durham wins the season. So yeah, we're going to throw to a quick break as we get that match set up, and then we'll be back. See you guys in a bit.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here with our final section. So grand finals. Grand final time. Cool. Leeds versus Durham. Leeds we've seen play. Durham we've seen play. We have not seen them play together. So first match is going to be Streets King of the Hill. This is going to be a pretty defining map because we've seen Durham, the way that they played that recharge, Strongholds, they just completely pulled that match apart. Separated everything out, had it all laid out, perfect. Similarly, we've seen Leeds tear apart BCU on some of those maps after just being completely destroyed by BCU the game before. So they're really good at kind of not letting things get like under their skin and keeping things going. So I think that even if we do see Durham in these objective modes kind of have this unity and setup that we've seen from them, we might see Leeds just be completely unfazed and come into the Slayers and just completely destroy them. But I'd love to see either. Anyway, match is going to be starting. Let's switch across to the gameplay. We're looking at Streets, Strongholds. Sorry, Strengths King of the Hill, as I said. Really excited. Alright, we are getting into the match. So, Rockets seem to have gone the way of Leeds, I want to say. Yeah, Alex is sitting there, Rockets in the corner. So, we should see this first heal fall to them. Switch across to Alex Camp. Oh, Herobrine decided to run away mid-fight. Don't know, one player left up for Leeds. Whoops. Powell sitting here. I love this heaven position. It's a really, really strong position. Durham now fully in control of this hill. Down goes Eric. Powell's doing damage to everybody, teammates and enemies alike, making sure they are doing anything he is not aware of. Andrea has a nice position here at the bottom of the English. And then Bobby is just waiting for his team to get in position so he can make a push here towards the hill. Half the time now has currently fallen towards Durham. Ooh, lots of damage. Oh, but his teammates are here to just stack. They're just an absolute unit, these Durham players. That communication they were holding, they listened to each other, they actually followed the orders that were given by their IGL. I'm assuming Bobby's the IGL. That might be the case. Listened to each other, they actually followed the orders that were given by their IGL. I'm assuming Bobby's the IGL. That might be the case. And they were pushed as a unit. They now know how they're going to play this through. And that will be the defining factor that allows them to win. But Mage, well, the last player's up here. Powell then goes down here, the last player up for Durham. Be a nuisance and keep this players off the hill. He does take down Waco Jaco. That is a good kill for him. Gets back smacked sadly by Herobrine. That means Hill has fallen back into control of Leeds. But Durham just need one good push here with these Rockets, and then we should see Durham take control. I'm not quite sure where Rockets have gone. Rockets have both been used. Oh, he completely ignores the enemy, but if we see a win here, Mage just go down. Who's closest to the hill? Go on, Andrea. Bobby is on the hill as well. Oh, Leeds. They just took that right from under the nose of... Yeah, they at least that right from under the nose of Durham. Anyway. Apparently some kind of audio issues. I hope they are sorted. So this hill is pretty tied down now by Durham, but a nice shot across the map by Eric will actually push them out from the hill. Two more players of Durham coming in from the B ramp side. Oh, he's going to be able to stay alive in the hill. No,
Mage goes down. Powell was not quite quick enough to take him down. Powell, if you can win this piv against the player Trash, you might do alright. He actually manages to help out his teammate. Take Trash player. Hill back in control of leads. Again, this is kind of like a repeat of the first hill. Oh. Yeah, kind of like a repeat of the first hill. We saw no, his back's like there by Major. We saw Durham push in, get half time, and then just not quite able to maintain any possession after that. Although Rockets in the hands of Bobby, it looks like Rockets have basically mostly been in the hands of Durham, other than at the very beginning of the match. And we should hopefully see him get a win. A nice backsmash there, but actually, somehow he doesn't get the kill. Alex walks away with that one with a kill. Katarina, last player alive. She's on the hill. Nothing that can be done by Leeds. We're now 1-1 in the first match. Oh, play for your teammates. Get a couple of pivs. Get the hell out of there. Ah, this hill. The fun hill. Everyone loves this hill, right? It's the best hill. The hill that never sleeps. A nice nade on Waker Jaco. So this hill is so damn hard to hold. You need to basically wipe out the entire enemy team, lock down their spawns, and just milk as much time as you can while that's happening. And rinse and repeat, and rinse and repeat, and rinse and repeat. Yeah, for those that don't know the context here, Spartan Spy and La Catarina are in a relationship, so there's a little bit of domestic abuse that might go on if one of them beats the other one in an unfairly manner. So we'll try and keep this as civil as we possibly can. I believe they're actually in the same house as well, which makes it even. But currently, La Catarina is rolling her boyfriend under the blender. And that's what we love to see. A bit of girl power going down here. Right, Mage trying to get a little bit of damage. He's just walking over every single nade he sees. I wonder. So there was a player on the side of nice kill cut there by Durham. There was a player on the side of Durham that didn't have the CQ. What was it? CRBN. That's right. What was it? CRBN outfit. Equipped. Is it still Powell? I don't know if he. I thought he might have changed it into regular or whatever. Nice nades. Can he stop him from dying? He will. Good shots there by Powell. Powell, I'm loving his swing around. He catch a player off guard here. In fact, he will. Down goes Eric. Nice perfect from Powell. Powell should be so happy with that. He's on 22 kills already. I mean, we've seen Powell play well, but he is not top fragged yet. And this is just absolutely dominating this performance for him. And he should be so proud of it. But they need to get time on the hill. It's good enough them getting the kills, but they need to have someone actually stood in the hill, able to get as much time down as they can. I mean, all the players are spawning up the side, some running purple. Nice melee there from Merrick. They now have perfect shots here on the cafe. That will be hill 3 going to Durham. One more hill left for them, and this hill, as we said the last time we saw this earlier, is a hill that is so damn hard to hold. Go on, one more shotgun, I believe. Oh, I mean, he got the kill. Rockets coming up here any second. Nice play in this window by Mage. Still in control of Durham. Bobby needs to win the 5th. He's gonna win it. Wow, Bobby, what an important fight. Rockets are coming up. Rockets look to be down to Powell. Bit of a waste, but does actually take down. He's not his player from C. There's 2 more players C stairs. Quickly run into him. Katarina and Bobby both dead on hill. Powell is the only thing that stands between and getting time on this hill, and he is not able to do anything. Mage, last player in this area of the map. Andreas comes to join him. Oh, missed melee there by Eric is gonna be a bad thing. Push from behind the stick. I thought that was gonna hit the feet, but apparently it does not. Nice melee in the Spartan spy. Now, dangerous situation if you are elite supporter. All these names, all these guns pointing towards its back A side is gonna make it super difficult for elite to push. Right again, Eric does actually get into the side. Quickly is dealt with. That will be the hill going the way of Durham. Durham looked like they were struggling to start off with, but then they just went full steam mode. And there we go. Map 1 goes to Durham. Again, this is the best of 7 for the grand finals. So get yourself a cup of tea, get yourself a biscuit. We're going to be here for a little while. Hopefully we finish before midnight. Please finish before midnight. Let's take a look at the stats. Right, so I think we already highlighted this. Powell, 27 kills. Like, you're good. I'll play with you a lot. You're very good, but that was an outstanding performance by you, and you should be very happy with that. And if you can carry on that in this series, you might be taking that trophy back to Durham. Disclaimer, there is no actual trophy. We can't afford a trophy. But you'll be taking that virtual trophy. I'll get you an NFT of a trophy, pal. You can take that back. Top fragger in the UHL playoff tournament for summer NFT. Let's go. All right, game 2 is going to be Team Slayer on Aquarius. We have not seen Team Slayer on Aquarius yet. Whoever in chat was complaining about Team Slayers always being on recharge, we don't have it now. Let's switch back to my face. You can see how bad I am. I do apologize. Yeah, there we go. I'm back. Just looking through some more of the stats. I mean, we also have pretty high damage output by Do Not Define Me. So Powell had more kills than Eric, 6 more kills than Eric, but Eric had 6k damage. Powell only had 5.4k. And actually, Bobby had more damage than Powell and had how many less kills? 10 less kills. Bobby, the assist man, he's the team player. He was able to make that happen. Same damage as Declan and just not able to get as many kills. But hey ho. Anyway, second map. Aquarius Team Slayer. I mean, this is one of those game modes that is so hard to kind of get a defining lead in. It's just kind of so scrappy. But if Durham play in the kind of unit type play we've seen from them so far this tournament, I believe that they can actually win this pretty handily, just because of how you can kind of tear this map apart, and keep the slays coming down onto the fresh spawners and just kind of roll along with them. But 2 initial kills for both sides. Pretty decent start. Shots across the back. Mage goes in for the melee. Mage dies to the hit. Bobby goes for the shot. I want to see Bobby get a bank shot when it's gone. Bank shot. Oh, well, you don't need a bank shot if you hit him twice in the chest, I guess. Come on, Bobby, you're showing me up by doing well. Alright, let's follow Powell. Powell is now sitting here on part 2, trying to get a lot of damage down. Hits down the sizzle sticks. Eric pushes through the sizzle sticks to get the kill and somehow walks out of it with his life. Well, okay, he walked out of it from his life in that piv, but then gets killed by someone else. So, technically didn't live, but yeah, interesting play there. We have Bobby going for the push onto the P2 guy. Takes so much damage from behind, isn't going to work out for him. A little bit of a lead generating here for Leeds. $0.12. What is this? A fucking CS:GO case? I mean, I say that CS:GO cases are rocking right now. Man, I had cases that I sold for 3p that are now worth £6. Remortgage your house and sell your left kidney. I'll buy your right kidney, Happy. If I can buy your right kidney, have it in a nice steak kidney pie, and then perform anywhere near as well as you in ranked by literally physically ingesting you, then I would do that. I don't know if that's quite how it works, but I do hope that's how it works. Yeah. Anyway, a pretty even game. I'm loving how it's going. 13-13. Oh, Mage, you should have looked around the corner, dude. Waco Jaco, last player up for lead. Doesn't really matter because he does a pretty good job of it. Powell, fresh spawn, goes to help his teammate. Doesn't help his teammate. Does avenge his teammate though and dies to 2 more. But he gets a nice nade in there. So is Katarina able to finish up? Is Mage able to finish up? Go on. Go on. No. Be a coward. And by a coward, I mean doing the right thing and not running out there. A couple shots coming out. Down goes to defy me. He's still in the back pocket. Rap, rap, rap. Shot, shot, shot. Bang! Down goes Swanspy. Back smack in. Good back smack. Translocate out. Oh. Translocate, translocate. Use it. Use it, Waco. Teleport. Hey, teleport. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. It worked. Good job, Waco. Now, Waco, again, we've seen him play very, very well, but we've not seen him top the leaderboard. Last game it was Pal, this game it was Waco. I love to see it. Oh, what a teleport. Go on, make good use of this piece of equipment. I mean, he's out now. Can't use it anymore, but what a great job. Alright. A little bit of a lead generating here now for Leeds. 6 kills. 5. 4. 3. Nope. Hey, it's gone back up again. 4. Nice melee. Waco lands on the nade, but actually, because of where the wall was, he didn't take too much damage from the nade, but he does get flanked and does take damage from the VR instead. Isn't enough. Oh, Black Katarina saved by the Bobby Man, the Bobster. That was an actual name he used to use on one of his Smurfs. Yep. I'm cringing as much inside as you are. Yellow base. Down goes. Bobby. Go on, Bobby. Finish him. Finish him. Hey, killing spree for Bobby. Let's keep an eye on Bobby. He obviously going to come out of this very, very well. Okay, we don't want to see someone hide in the corner. That's boring. Nice push coming out here from Leeds, pushing into the util side. Somehow he goes over him and then misses the melee. So Power is the last player up on the side of Dome. 4 killed lead now is all that's placed. Nice shots there by Powell. Powell, you need to live. Looks like you probably will do. Your buddies have come to back you up. 2 players sitting top car. 2? Car 3, rather. 2 players in blue util. La Katarina is choosing to run away, probably for the best. Goes for the melee, misses the melee, goes for the spin, hits Eric, but not for enough. Mage is having a fight with P2. Quite sure what that was about. Nice shots coming off here from Powell. Might not be enough to actually make anything be confirmed, but you know, always good to keep them on their toes. Always good to just increase your damage counter. Oh, a bit of a risky push. Oh, I thought Eric was going to get out of that one, but he did not. So probably for the best because it's a little bit over aggressive. Lovely use of the scissor sticks. A little bit of damage going down there. Mage takes down. BTP1 go down. The stick did not connect. Good job to them. It looks like the Dome guys don't really care about the translocator. Oh, we'll see Katarina pull it out. I've yet to fully, properly utilize the translocator. I just kind of get it and then like put it somewhere and just get out of jail free card. But I feel like there's a much fun way. I mean, how much Kendra uses to get out of jail free card? Not massively helping secure anything. Just helping us survive. Whereas you know, place it like in the enemy base and then pull them out and then go back in the CTF game. That's really useful. It means they just really want to use it to get behind your enemies. 6 kill lead here now for Leeds. I want to keep it from Waco Jacob because Waco Jacob is really tearing up this Bobby right now. Come on, yo, downgrade the page. He was so high on himself right now. 18 and 6. 9 kill lead. It's almost good enough to say that it's all over. We all know how these things go. They can always change. A little bit of team damage coming out there for the rebound of the heat wave. Oh, that was not the best thing to go with their hero grind. Serena gets the back smack. 3 kills left needed for so I'm trying their best not to leave any unnecessary kills on the board. They're just sticking in the base, they're sticking together. They're caught out. So saying that Mage does go down. Bobby also goes down. 1 kill left needed. Looks like that's it. Pal goes down. 39-50. So close in those first 20 kills. Deteriorated a little bit. George there with the sub emotes. Or the follow emotes. Are they follow emotes? Damn. Not even subbed. Can't believe it. You guys have Twitch Prime, right? Just the sub. Put it into the prize pool. Save George some money that he has to put into the prize pool. Or likes to put into the prize pool. Alright, so 19 kills to Waco Jaco. Clearly the standout player in that tournament. In that map, rather. 19 and 7. I mean 15 and 12 for Bobby. 15 should not be overstated, but you know, it's still 12 deaths. It's quite high deaths. It was the low deaths combined with the high kills that made Waco Jaco's performance so impactful in that. 5 killing spree. 6, 5. Like, good plays by pretty much everybody in that lobby. Anyway, let's go back to my ugly face for a little bit while we wait for this second match to get put up. I believe it's going to be back to CTF Imperium, which is a bit weird. I would have hoped we could mix up a little bit. Hey, there we go. Sub Prime by George. Thank you very much, George. You've just saved yourself £2.50 or whatever it works out as. With an asterisk, which I can explain to you later. Which means we don't quite get the money like that. We have to get a certain amount before they let us get any. So hopefully we'll get into this match pretty quickly. Powell says, Waco, I beg you to stop talking, lad. I have been informed that one of the players on Leeds, which I think is Waco, is playing from Tasmania or Tanzania? Either way, that's dedication. Dedication to the uni. Dedication to Halo. Love to see it. Anyway, match is starting now. Hopefully this one won't go as long as the last CTF did. Prolock 2 subs behind tier 3. It ain't worth it for the bit. That's my response. That's all I got for you. Let's look at the match. Let's get going. I have not been admining CS at the same time. I got off admining CS because Jacko couldn't cast. And Hench said, like, if you need it, we'll get it. It kind of runs itself at this point. Anyway, let's keep it up. Oh, look up. Perfect switch. Powell hits the snipe. Can't finish up. Mage will finish up. Good job. Oh, we are now 1-1. Hopefully getting going here. Something quick. Snipe comes out. Snipe comes out. Only 3 flags. We could definitely see a 3 flag cap come out here for... Oh. Hits the snipe. Can I finish up? Oh, nice snipe by Bobby. Snipers all over the place for... Come on, Bobby. They want to go to bed. I love it because because I'm streaming, the Twitch stream is running really slowly, which means whenever I look, it's at a weird, like, freeze frame of my face. Just terrifying, I know.
Flag taken.
Herobrine, last player up for Leeds. Let's see. He's trying to get the shots off, gets sniped from the side. He goes down. All players dead for Leeds. Hold the flag. Run it. Can't be messing up like this, Andrea. Can't be doing it. Oh, okay. Well, we do have a nice position here by Mage. Mage. Okay. Might be able to see the guys grab the flag. Powell does have the flag. The flag is on the move. Keep moving it. Keep moving it. Deciding to go and stay ahead. That's fine. He can leave it to his teammate to move the flag. Flag keeps going. Watch out for those grenades. Yep, those ones. Nice movement here by Katharina. Can get a view over the flag, but I don't know if they'll get there before we get to
Cobra
burn.
flag return.
Grenades going in to the Mauler spawn. Oh. But looks like Do Not Defy Me and Spartan Spy are able to stop any attempt at pushing through. And as I say that, they're getting peppered a little bit. Oh, he moves around. Go on. Oh, if these guys live, this is a great work by them. I don't know what Spartan Spy. Oh, he gets the kill. That's it. That's the important one. If they take down Eric. Take down Eric. Sorry. Eric can grab the flag. He can get us on the move. But in actuality, that was an interesting spawn by side of BCU because of how they've positioned. It's just not really working out for them. Okay, so Eric, BCU, Leeds. We do have Alex still up in the base, being a nuisance with the Needler. Don't have to take down two people. He actually managed to get down Powell, so good job for bringing Powell down with you. One rocket left. Don't think there's a player on the left here. This might end up having to be a trade. Oh, not quite. Waco wasn't quite quick enough to get that close. Let's watch Mage with the snipe. Headshot. Like a battle's going on. Oh! I'm not sure what happened then. He had overshield and it didn't call it a smack. Right? So confused. I want to follow Bobby. He's in the base, but let's follow Powell as well. He's pushing up. Oh, Powell not quite able to save Mage from the slaughter. But he tried his best. Go on, Eric. Eric and Powell trade. Bobby is low, but needs will allow him to regain. A little bit of damage down. Down goes Herobrine. Now. Bobby. Leave me, Bobby. You just needed your teammate, Bobby. Why would you do that, Bobby? Powell going for the ambitious solo push to the flag. I mean, nearly took down Alex. Alex stupidly went for the push, so Powell does actually get a kill. 2 kills? No. Oh, he does! Oh, it's Eric. Flag coming out. Don't go out the front. The madman. Oh, apparently he's not getting shot at. Oh, apparently he is getting shot at. Bobby has rockets. Oh, God Rocket. God Rocket. Triple kill. Triple kill. He's below you, Bobby. He's below you. Ah. Okay. He tried. Flag on the move. This should be our first flag cap. But, oh. I didn't see the overshield heatwave. Overshield heatwave is probably going to be able to shut this down. Nice return. Can we see a counter cap? Waco, that's the wrong way. That's not the way you want to be bringing the flag, dude. You want to take the flag well, top side of the map in general. If you can help it. Looks like Eric will have these players all up down here. Doing the trade. Flag is on the move though. Can they stop the flag? Oh, looks like probably. I want to say who's pushing the flag? It's Mage. Mage is on the flag.
Eagle flag return.
We have Never push it here by Dome. How with the double kill? He's all out. Mage on the pull. Okay. One of these flags has to make it through. One thing I've noticed, these guys just aren't very quick at juggling the flag. I mean, Mage is doing a pretty good job here, but... moving. Looks like he's gonna be shot quite a bit across the map, but no one's there to stop him. Just one player. Oh, I didn't even see the snipe. Waco, Jaco. Waco, go for the melee. Oh, there's a teammate. Well, that explains why he didn't go for the melee. God, that's the second time Durham have been screwed over on the flag count. Good job by Waco, Jaco. Now, snipe. Gets the melee. He's one shot. Can't really help Eric grab the flag. Eric goes. It's a turn and refrag, which he kind of has to do at this point. Good use of the pulses. Down goes Pow. Gonna be on the flagpole again? He's brought the flag back into a defensive position. Oh, he's one shot. Oh, I thought that was going to be a back smack. I thought he was going to get away with it. Doesn't quite manage. See the push by Waco Jaco. Nade's going everywhere. There's no one there to be needed. And we're back on the Durham camp. Durham go for the push this time. There is Waco Jaco. Right. Ow. Push. Bobby's trying to help him out. A little bit of a pinch going on, but oh, the flank by Eric works out. Will he get taken down by Bobby? Bobby goes for it. He misses the melee. Misses the punch. It's a nice double kill there for Eric. That push very down to well for Durham. We will not see a flag cap. Please cap the flag. We don't need to have another reset. There goes Durham. Near the inside. Double kill. Triple kill for Eric. Eric's on 24 kills. Kills majorly favouring the Durham side, except for Eric, who is just going nuts right now. I don't want to say single-handedly stopping these flag caps, but he's doing a very good job stopping the flag caps. Double kill there for Bobby. Sorry. Play here on the green. Flag is able to be pulled actually. I'm not sure which player is over there. Looks like it was Waco Jacob, but Waco Jacob is now dead. Rockets are coming up soon, but do you just go decide, do you want the rockets or do you want to get the flag read? Or stop the flag from being returned. Looks like it doesn't really matter because Andrea will return the flag. And now, who's got rockets for us? It is, it's Alex. Keeping an eye on Alex. Come on. Right in the face. Rocket out. Out goes Powell. 3 players down. Mage the last player up. He misses the rocket of a Mage. He misses the melee. Hits the second melee and goes for the teabag. That was so unnecessary considering you missed the rocket. You can't teabag after you missed the easiest gun in the game. Oh. You can't even blame Halo Infinite for that one. You just overshot it. Right, Mage, last player for Durham, is actually in the base. He has the sniper as well. I think he's going for a pull. He wants to take it out from underneath them. Oh, no, he's getting in the way of the return. Nice snipe. Nice snipe. He needs his teammates to really help him out here, though. No. Oh, you got too close to the sun.
Taken.
Chris.
Eagle flag returned.
Right. Flag is back for Durham. Nice shot on Eric. You know there's another one there. They're trying to take you down. Don't go for the repeat. Okay, 30 seconds left. This flag needs to go in. For all of our sanity. Oh, Powell hit the slide and everything. He just didn't pull the flag with him. Oh no. A little bit of piv going down here, but the important thing is the flag, and all players are down for Durham. It's gonna be a return. 10 seconds left.
Flag returned.
Flag pulled by Waco Jaco. But this is gonna go in. Alex is the last player up. Nowhere near the flag. Sudden
Eagle
death
flag
ends.
returned.
We're going into overtime.
Overtime.
Yeah, Eric's doing mad work right now. 33 kills in 18 minutes. Double kill with the rockets. Push! Ran into the wall. The movable object that is. Tried to fly here. I don't even have my mouse. Just say that. Power takes down something back. Good job. Go for the snipe. Boom. Hey, hit. Mage tries to get close as well. Doesn't quite happen. Bobby. Dummies. But double kill there for Eric. Let's watch Eric for a bit. Let's see where he's getting all his kills from. Just ungodly raw talent or luck? Go for ungodly raw talent. As I say, that is missed the sniper. It looked to me like it was gonna hit, but surprise, I guess. It does. Taken down by me. That work that Eric did eventually pay off. Now pushing in. They need to take down Eric, grab the flag, take down Eric again, and that's how they win this. Okay, done the first step, take down Eric. Self Waco. Bobby. Let's switch to Eric. Oh, perfect. For bounce, damage that. Bobby's. The overshield. One player up for Durham. It is, in fact, Mage. Here's the sword. Down everything. Up. Oh, hell, fair. Double kill there for Waco Jaco. Sniper in hand, if you can hit a just catch. That's good. So right, like
Eagle flag returned.
Bobby cam. Bear finished it off. 3 players down. Alex, the last player up. They know it's down as well. 4 players down. Let's switch to Waco Jaco as he tries to stop the flagpole. Andrea with the insane snipe. I'm so sad we didn't see it extending into that. Bobby's on the move. Bobby is dragging it forward. Oh, all the damage there. Eric goes for the flagpole. Right possible. Eric goes for the middle, gets the main now. Oh! Don't do it. Bobby, last player up. He tries to stop the return. Players are just they grab the flag and they just don't prepare to actually get the flag into the base. They don't try and defend their base before the flag comes in, so they just get taken down. I mean, a nice double kill there by Powell. Bobby is in a nice position here to prevent anything else from happening. Katarina pushed up from behind, takes down Alex. Flag is secure.
Eagle flag returned.
12 seconds. Oh, we're going for another replay. I don't see anyone getting anywhere near either of these flags. I want to go to bed. Anyway. Reset. Reset. First to get a flag in. What a slice. I want to see Eric's damage because it's going to be nuts. I mean, how many kills he had? 42 kills at the end. I mean, Bobby 33. Good job by him. But some of the teammates of Leeds there, of Eric, were able to catch up towards the end in terms of kills. Just so we're clear. Let's switch back to my audio, but that's some mad damage coming out there. 12k damage by Eric. Nuts. Right. They ain't clapping. They ain't clapping, Eric. You had so many kills that game, but you just couldn't get it in. So yeah, Nightmare, we're going again. We're going again, Nightmare. Start as whenever. Go. Sleep soon. Right. Right. Sorry. You're just looking at me typing in chat trying to get this game started. Right. So, if anyone doesn't know how this works, we did have this happen earlier on this map. What map was it? Was this map? Yeah, what's this map? The first person to now cap a flag wins. That is the hope, anyway. Let's gameplay screen. Right, as we're getting right here into the action. I'm going to follow Bobby. No, let's follow Eric. Eric's done well. Any doubt? Eric when he dies. But he doesn't die, and that's the important thing. Rockets are in the hands of one of these players. I want to follow the OS and the hands of Bobby. Oh! Nice use of the green gun there. Completely nullifies those. Mage is in hands of the Rockets. Down goes Herobrine. Let's go. Mage. One rocket left. You need to actually open up some actions here with this rocket to get an important kill. There you go. Eric is an important kill. Now go. Push the base. Eric actually 0? Right. 142 kills, yeah. Bobby actually survives that. Might get a regen here. Doesn't quite get a regen. Damage before the regen comes in fully. Switch to Bobby cam. Let's not switch to Bobby cam. Let's switch to power cam. Powell with the sniper. Good. Tries to hold off the top lane push. Can't quite make it happen. Valve's now in a good position to stop. He gets the call that the enemies are pushing the bottom side. Now, good use of the needler, but you know, there's a bit too far range, and you're kind of being put a bit too much faith in those needles actually connecting. Oof. That is rough. Bad power. Bobby, the green gun's not as good as it used to be, but you, I guess. He's gonna prove me wrong now and get a kill of it, isn't he? Nope, there you go. Not good use to be. Good use of a repulsor though. I like that. It does actually take down Alex. Good job. Oh no, that wasn't so smart. Let's watch Waco Jaco. Sniper in hand. Misses the first shot. Voluntarily chooses not to do a second shot. The headshot. Oh, across the gap. Oh, a nice use of the rockets there. 3 players dead on the side of Leeds. Andrea able to make anything of it. She knows that she's forced to spawn back base and sniper tower. Oh, a bit of a gambit there to cross the gap, but there was a gambit for the whole team. They did decide to do that in unison. At least they're playing as a team anyway. I'm gonna keep voice from in. Come on, Bobby, you can survive this. Survive this. Al manages to get the first round. Tries to escape. He actually is quite lucky he's the sniper. He wasn't the sniper. It was Rico Jacob. And he's all out of ammo, so Bobby tries to use up. Trying to fight long haul side. That's like that hasn't been quite. Major sniper in hand. Go for big push. Oh, he manages to avoid the rest of the field, but got damage. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Right. Nice trade there on Spartan spawn. Page. Oh, nice push. You should have communicated that better so you didn't get rocketed, but yeah, nice push. Ow. What is that? Kill there for Bobby. Like, is on the move by Pal. Very, very fun. Could potentially see the game end here. I thought that flag was going off the map. Oh my god, if that flag had gone off the map, I would have been so happy and so upset at the same time. So, what matters now is that we have a team on the side of Durham able to hold off the enemies from the base, and it looks like they've done it. That is a flag catch. That is game 3 going to Durham. Finally, this match is over. Right. Done it. We've done it. Now, we have oddball on live fire. The best of 7, 4 ones in, from 2 wins, Durham, 1 win. Luckily, oddball live fire is not a long game that can go on fast. Yep. Let's take a look at the stats. the second half. 51% accuracy for Powell. 59% for Eric. And he's playing keyboard and mouse, so that's impressive. Andrea, 58%. What else we got? Damage values. Eric with the most. Powell and Bobby, both above 3k, are able to swing the damage in favor of Durham. Good job to them. I'm hoping we're going to hop straight into this. Let's go. Alright, I'm going to switch face cam while I wait for this to go. So, hello, you get to see me back. Now, live fire. I feel like Durham are very comfortable on Oddball live fire. We might see them get a good setup if we can see snipes coming out in the hands of Bobby. They definitely have more slays that match, and I feel like unlike CTF, the Oddball just being able to move that ball is going to be so much better because Durham got loads of flagpoles. They were just not able to actually pull them across the line. Every single time they got it back, they didn't have their teammates in position to defend that capture zone. That's the difference with Oddball. They haven't got a capture zone to get it to. They can just take it wherever they want. Set up that defensive ring, and I think they'll do much better, and I hope they do. And we get map 4, which is going to be after this. Team Slayer on Recharge. I know, Team Slayer on Recharge is back. Alright, let's switch it up. Let's go. Game. Oh, watching. Ow! Dead pal. Bobby. We're in the hands of Herobrine. Start here for the lead. Oh, sniped by Mage. Does Mage get his hands on the OS as well? He's working. Hits Eric. Eric goes down to Powell. Mage turns around for the team. Actually gets off OS as well. Good start. Good start there by Mage. Good start with OS lead. Flank coming out here by Mage. Enemies on all sides. Ball does fall off. Probably for the best, because if they hadn't played the ball there, they probably would have been able to keep on for a little bit longer. But Bobby, last player up for Durham.
Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball taken.
Again, passing the ball to their weakest fragger, which is a good strategy when you can point out that obvious weak side of the team. But I mean, it's not too bad. Takes down Mage. Andrea, nice, hits the snipe, doesn't get the kill, but hits the snipe. All 4 players here from Leeds are up on the A side, and they're really making it happen. Overshield coming up. Who's ready for it? Looks like we might see it go to Eric. Tries to grab it. Bobby is the last player up. He's going to keep them away from this overshield if he can. I mean, they're not getting any ball time, so do a good job. They've just picked up the ball. They've just gone for the rotate. Bobby tries to do something smart there. Doesn't quite hit the nades, but there was no one there to shoot him anyway, so it kind of worked out. Oh, good use of the winking gun. I mean, I still say it's not as strong as it was before. Triple kill? Triple kill for Bobby. Can he find the over? Last player's back B. He's got the call out. Goes for the overkill. Oh, it doesn't count. Hard luck, Bobby. Right. So ball now in the hands of Durham. We can see them rack up a good amount of ball time here if they can defeat this first wave progression. Bobby a little bit trapped. How is he still alive? I have no idea. He's the last player up. Again, he's only died 4 times on his team. He's actually trying to prevent these guys. He is stuck between so many enemies. He did so much damage there. He repulses back the heatwave shot, but it doesn't connect with the enemy. Rat Tunnel is a dangerous place. Powell here on the flank. He needs to take down Eric here. Hits all 4 shots, but Eric going to get a shot off onto him first, so it doesn't really make much happen.
Ball taken.
Oddball bottom mid.
Ball
Rotate
taken.
coming in. Pop tower is the place where Leeds are deciding to have their pull. Oh, he tried to repulsor it onto the stick. It doesn't quite make it happen. A back smack there by Waco Jaco. Good job by him. Snipe in hand. Hits the snipe. Go for the heat wave. Finishes him off. You want one of those BRs, Waco. You do not want a no ammo heat wave as your secondary weapon. Hit the snipe. Or miss. Hit the snipe. Hit. Hit the snipe. Ah. Right, well, Leeds do have OS and sniper right now, so they are doing a lot of damage to this team. Oh, although he's juggling around a little bit. Can't quite decide what he wants to do there, Waco Jaco. Andrea, last player up. She is doing quite a lot of damage, but then no scope into the head by Waco Jaco. Let's switch over to another player now that he's ran out of sniper ammo. Let's have a look at Bobby. Bobby, how is he going to break this up? He's not. He's going to take a lot of damage. Let's have a look at Powell. Oh, he tries to go for the stick. Can't quite spin fast enough. And that is round 1 going to Heat.
Facing elimination. Round 2.
Right, Marcus is coming down. Eric. Oh, bouncing around the pillars. Dome, do you not want to go down without a fight? Why is Snipe coming in there? Waco Jaco gets the kill. Nice kill there by Andrea. We have now got the ball in firm control of Durham. Waco Jaco is the last player up for Leeds. How is he going to try and assault this? Looks like he was thinking of going there.
Ball taken.
There's a nice setup we have here from Durham. I'm liking it. Doing a lot of damage. Nice spin. Do take down Waco Jaco. The other players are pushing oddball. They should be pretty easy targeted out in the open training. It looks like the ball was dropped at some point. Mage will go and pick that up though. Didn't hear the flag. Didn't hear the sticky nade. But again, Durham have dealt with their enemies. Made some gap. They're working on it. One nice tip there by Powell. Andrea on the ball.
Eagle team.
Andrea, you had to call that out. You saw the enemy climb up. You saw that happen in front of your eyes.
Ball
Oh,
taken.
come on, mate. You can win this, Piv. Oh, you need to hit the headshot. Somehow, Powell, I actually didn't notice, managed to get back around to the ball, so the ball wasn't still in the hands of Durham. No, that was what they wanted to do. You just helped them, Powell. You're supposed to grab the odd ball, not destroy it. Oh, the quote goes. Right, nice living here by Andrea. Forget that. Forget I even said anything. But good job by Durham. They are now up 50 points. Again, Eric is on fire right now. He is the deciding factor on this match.
Ball taken.
Nice push coming in here by Powell.
Ball taken.
Oh, 2 shots on that player, bottom mid. Back to back. That's all players wiped out on the side of Durham, and we should see the scores come very, very even here.
Ball taken.
I'm loving the prediction here by Waco Jacob on the spawns. Quite right. Yeah, I'm loving the attempt to preempt. Attempt to preempt. Stay alive. Hope like swipes the guy as he comes around this corner. Oh, he's coming up. Doesn't make that hit. He does actually hit one shot, but someone comes up behind him. That is a good use of the heat wave. And now OS might fall to Alex. It's the last player up. And oh, a nice stick. I think that's stick. No, maybe it didn't quite stick. Now the OS green gun. Green gun just missed again.
Ball carrier.
The ball did not get played. Oh, not quite sure what happened there. Everyone was dead. There, O'Brien. Anyway, player pushing up the outside. Another setup probably going to be on the back tower. It seems like both teams are favouring that. We're at 73-69. Ball possession
Ball taken.
dubious, but roughly in the hands of Leeds. So Eric kind of pushed by himself and delivered the ball to Durham. Oh, a nice little split push there from the bottom mid and from first. Powell gets the second kill here. Powell, he gets the trade. Okay, ball firm in the hands now of Durham. Durham need to hold this ball.
Ball taken.
Okay, training. Everyone's pushing training. Need to be ready to play this ball. Can't let them have the setup, Bobby.
Ball carrier killed.
Oh, Eric manages to play the ball. Sure, it didn't. I'm not sure he needs to play the ball there. I think he's pushing better off holding the ball and doing his own setup. But 81-73, 2 minutes remaining. Eric kind of going insane. Not able to make anything happen. O'Brien, 7-19, but getting stuck in there. He gets caught on some nades. Sad for him. OS is coming up. This is probably going to be one of the very important sections of the map. If we see OS fall to Durham,
Ball
it,
taken.
looking like it's in a position to do.
Ball
Might see something pretty nasty happen here, but the ball is in the hands of Leeds. So a no scope like that for Bobby. If Bobby can take out Alex with another scope, Alex plays the ball. Be home. Be home.
Ball taken.
In the hands of Durham, but not really much more to do with it. It looks like they're going for the tower setup anyway. It's like them not really having cleared it. 10 more seconds. No one really able to stop this. I mean, sure, like the mid player can stop this, but you shouldn't really be impacted by the mid player. Bobby doing all in his power to stop this push. Goes for the pulsar. Not enough. He actually fails to kill that guy pushing up top tower, but team caps it anyway. So that is round to Durham. Everyone, final round. Hopefully, we'll see a quick final round.
Ball taken. Ball taken.
Right. This round started off a little bit shaky for Leeds. They just get some ball time. Eric grabbed the overshot, but wasn't quite able to get it off. Another tower setup coming out here for Durham, and they have Snipe and OS. It's gonna be a little while before this gets broken by Leeds, I would imagine. Oh, go for the headshot. Headshot.
Ball taken.
Page.
Ball taken. Ball taken.
Right. Herobrine, bottom mid. Mage snipe. Oh, he pushed against the wall. Bit of a pulse battle here, but Eric does come out on top. Eric now doesn't have snipe, but he's probably across the map. Probably not for the best. He does take a lot of damage from that window flare. Pal. Oh, fly. Waco, I don't know if he knows what the OS is. The OS is not been claimed unless one of his teams have grabbed it. I think they have. Oh, hit the, sorry, they have. My bad. It's in the hands of Eric. Pretty good there.
Ball taken.
Your best plan.
Ball taken.
Goes to the slide. Oh. Chaos here in the downside.
Ball carrier killed.
Doesn't actually fall off.
Ball taken.
Wow, Bobby tactically pushed him off.
Ball
The ball didn't
carrier
fall off.
killed.
Um,
Ball taken.
then actually gets stuck up on by Alex, and Alex basically. So nearly had a good set. Just
Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball taken.
Alright, go on Bobby, finish him off. Get around.
Ball taken.
Like Nate comes out. And goes off to a full squad wipe. This is Leeds' time. This is when Leeds needs to get as much ball time as they can possibly get.
Cobra team halfway to victory.
Not sure the strategy there, here, Ryan. I don't think ARing down mid
Ball
is a
carrier
smart idea.
killed. Ball taken.
Ball gets played. We're on minute 50 left, and
Ball taken.
don't see any more time go down to go, and the time is right down by default, which is bad for all of us. It goes on even longer.
Ball
No, sorry, it's good for Leeds. Go on. Oh, melee's back and forth. Double kill for Pal. Somehow manages to make it. Doesn't actually manage to get down. Eric.
Ball taken.
Eric is now with the ball in hand.
Carrier killed. Ball
This is it.
taken.
This is when they need it. They need 50 points. 50 points. That's all they need. And then they can drop ball and slay, or they can go for the other 15. 25. Lots of shots coming down mid. Andrea doing a lot of damage. Just keeping everyone at bay. Bobby goes down. Andrea tries to follow up. The push from Tires. From Dummies. Mage not quite able to see what's going on. Plays the ball. Drops bottom tower. I heard a hiya, but nothing happened.
Cobra team nearing
Just got
victory.
pushed against the rail. Snipe has come up. Oh, back smack into the back of Waco. Oh, goes for the push.
Ball carrier killed. Ball taken.
Oh, you just named your whole team. No, I mean, you got a fumble, but
Ball
too little too late, I would fear.
ball carrier
Oh!
kill.
The snipe comes out from Andrea. They now cannot drop the ball for the next 50 seconds. This would be very impressive if we see it come out here. Let's watch Andrea. She's got the sniper. But she misses. No. Gets to bounce around the corner. Not quite enough. Can't really play. Well, I mean, you can play the ball, but you have to be ready to grab that ball bottom mid. And you're 3 down. Powell is... Well, Powell... To be fair, Powell was ready. They had the team communication there, but... There he goes. That is... Map 4 going to Leeds. And we're 2-2 in this best of 7. Hi, Professor. We're all very tired watching some Halo. The title is incorrect, actually. Durham v Leeds. Right now. The grand final. I can't even type. I literally can't type. Alright, let's take a look at the damage. So 9k for Pal, 12k for Eric, 9.6k for Bobby. So much damage, so much impact from all players in this game. 2 minutes 15 as ball carriers, 1 minute 53 as Herobrine. You see just how many more points. I mean, it's so close, but just how many poor points that Leeds had over that. Hang on, we won that. Yeah, you won that. It's not 3-1 Durham, it's 2-2. Did I say 3-1 Durham? If I did, it's because I'm really, really tired. It's 2-2. Maybe I dreamed that it's 3-1 Durham. What about that? I wish. Alright, you don't even get to see my face that time. We're going straight into the next match. So a nice push here by Pal, pushing into the front half. Oh, the stick that comes out of the Spartan Spy. Pal's probably going to get trapped here, but if his teammates can reply to those damage he got down, which it looks like we might see from Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Bobby. Yeah, there we go. We did see the Camo come out. I'm not sure where Camo went, but it looks like Camo's potentially dead. Some shots going out here by Mage. Watch something interesting. We have some fights going on here around the Whirlpool. 6-3. We have a current lead. Luckily, we do not have a million overtimes here in Team Slayer, so this should be pretty, really good. And Mage does go down to Alex in gold pipes. Bobby is trying to keep his team at bay. He's got to be careful about the push from gold pipes. He knows there's enemies up there. They just took out a teammate. Just think on there, they're kind of letting the enemy push into them. When you win this pip, it does go down. Bobby must answer here. Yeah, Bobby does. He takes down Herobrine. Perfect. That sticky grenade flew miles, but didn't actually get a kill. I was hoping it'd be a stick when it bounced off the wall there. But not quite. Alright, let's keep an eye on what's going on. Nice slide in there by Bobby. Bobby and Pal try to make it. Nice stick. Managed to take down Herobrine. Little bit of damage going down there. Down goes Eric. Kills definitely favouring towards Durham now. I'm not sure what's happened to Leeds. They're not as hot right now. But we could also see this turn around, but only early days right now in this game. Oh, come on, Mage, you can hit that. Come on, Mage. Hey, you did it. Hey, you got double kill too. Wow. Look what you can do. Herobrine was the last player up there. 4 leads. Mage was so worried there about killing his teammate. I mean, he pretty much did because he sealed his fate. But I guess Eric. Oh! Mage takes down Eric. A nice little flick there at the end. He's so happy. He's a little up and down. Okay, let's follow to Bobby. Bobby is fighting over on A with Powell. They know the enemies have gone into gold pipes. Bislin has bang, 1 shot. Andrea, finish him. Nice. Andrea takes down Herobrine. Now 10 kills. Ooh, shock. Shock in the hands of Waco. Now we have seen Waco be pretty decent with this in the past. Let's see if that follows up. Oh, come on, Waco. Connect. Oh, yes! Down goes Andrea. Camo is coming up in 4 seconds. Mage gets the camo, pops it, but does get taken down by Waco Jaco, so that's not going to really help that too much. We have a little bit of a thinning of the kills here. 7 kill lead now? 8? 7. 7 kill lead.
Eagle team halfway to victory.
Yeah, just making sure that production gets this right. It is 2-2 to Durham and Leeds, not 3-1. We are all tied up right now. Okay. Eric, last player up for Leeds. Where is he? Here. Over here. See if he can stay alive. We'll get that overlay updated for you as soon as possible. Need to try and break out here. Looks like they might actually be able to do it. Nice double kill there by Waco with the nades. Still a kill lead for Durham, but not as big. Waco's going back for the shock. He got 1 kill last time. If he can get more this time, he'll be very happy with himself. Come on. Camo is now up. Neither team looks like they're really getting ready to go for it. Alex might be heading down there. Spartan Spy. Alright, Waco, Jaco, don't nade yourself. Go for the shot. That. That was the guy behind, not the guy in front. Oh, nice positioning by Waco. Manages to pull himself over. Doesn't actually get the kill, so Home actually come out of that ahead, but it looked like they were getting sandwiched there in the whirlpool. Now, 8 kill lead still for Durham, but the way that Leeds are playing, this could easily shift. Powell now is the one with the shock rifle. Let's see if Powell can do much more with this. Gets a shot. Goes for the kill. Does take down Waco. But 2 players down now for Durham. Mage trying to finish off some of those kills. He's got himself trapped between all of them. Not a good idea. Bobby's also trapped between all of them. Take down Eric. He might last a little bit longer, but... Oh. I think what happened there was Alex shot the nades in front of him and basically took his own health down, but did get the kill. interesting push here coming out by Durham. They're trying to stop Leeds from grabbing this camo again, because I think Leeds have been all over this camo and they've not really paid attention to it. Oh, and double kill like this from Powell is gonna make this happen. Powell manages to support Mage as Mage grabs the camo. Now let's watch Mage. Oh, Mage, why would you do that? Okay, he survives. It's all good. Reset. 3 more kills needed. Don't. Close this match out. They get 1. Oh, is it worth carrying for 1 kill? I guess at this point it's probably fine. Andreas gets the second. Last guy. They can take down Eric here with the trade. Good melee, Bobby. Durham have won that. It is now 3-2 to Durham. Durham win this last game, they win the tournament. If Leeds win this next game, we now have 1 final map. Whoever wins that will determine whether we have a reset or not. And if we have a reset, I can almost guarantee it's not going to be right now on stream because I'm going to bed. But yeah, let's go for this. Let's look through the stats. Like stats, right? Everyone likes stats. Stats is fun. I was just about to go on a tangent then about my stats teacher, but let's not do that because that doesn't sound fun. Alright, 16 kills coming in here for Bobby, 19 kills for Eric. Eric has been on fire tonight. Not that he isn't always on fire, but going on fire. Damage-wise, 6.5k for Eric. Really, really performing well above his standing. And still, only 37 kills for them. Seems like he might have been let down a little bit there by his teammates. He tried his hardest, but the team play from the Durham guys is really what pushed him over the edge. I mean, you can do as much damage as you want, but if you don't finish those kills, it doesn't really mean a whole lot. Let's switch back to the cam while we get this game set up. So, yeah, this could be our last match. I wonder how much... I wonder how much this is going to really change things. So we have ranked strongholds on Solitude. We haven't seen Solitude tonight. Here we go. Get to see Solitude. Strongholds, yeah. But this is. I was like, is this in competitive? Yes, it is. We do have ranked strongholds on Solitude. I'm excited to see how this goes. I think Leeds might actually win this one. I think they've got more Halo 5 players. And only Solitude still hasn't really been in rotation yet enough for Halo Infinite for it to really be like as even. But the people who play Halo 5 still seem to be a little bit stronger on it. So I'd like to be proven wrong, but that's the way I see it so far. Let's go back to the first. All 3 players here from Durham just piled into A site. Looks like they might have gotten away with it, but what did it cost? Almost everything. C is now just being flipped to Leeds, and looks like B is starting to be flipped by Durham, but Sniper's in the hands of Waco Jaco or Herobrine. Herobrine has the snipe. We haven't seen him be too successful with it so far tonight, but I'd love that to change. Goes for the shot on the player top ledge. Oh, that post spot is a good spot to get shots off, but you need to hit them and then retreat. He's stuck up there. That's not a great idea. Al tries to get better positioning over the B site, and now they just need to sit and hold this. They need to kind of drop someone onto the hill, stop this from being converted. Bobby is that guy. He gets in there. Oh, he's not quite able to... Oh, the last minute reset comes in. What a clutch. We do have 2 hills still in control by Durham, and this is ticking over nicely. Georgian chat. Plaza the GOAT. No. Plaza, bad map. Looking at Waco. Waco with a nice double kill. Goes in, doesn't get the triple. Andrea is able to hold on to A, but we do have B and C now in control of Leeds. Leeds are starting to rack up some points. Could change everything. Mage has decided to go and try and reset C, but he's being tagged over from the hotel side. Oh, he's getting some help from teammates. Love to see it. A, and though, sadly, A, though, does fall towards Leeds, which means Leeds still maintain their 2 cap up. And Mage decides to change that by going to B, but can't quite make it happen. Oh, nice nade drop. Eric is 1 shot. Can someone find him? Looks like Bobby will find Powell, but Eric's probably going to get away with that one. On with the B reset. B is reset by Leeds. Powell tries to take it down. Kill assist coming in. Oh, Powell, last player up. Come on. If the last player up manages to grab B, that's pretty bad if you want Leeds. But he does. A also being converted. We might see C being counter-converted here, or maybe we'll see them favor going for B. I feel like I would go for B here. That's just my gut feeling. Mage. Oh, triple kill for Powell. Maintains the B hold. A being converted back to the side of Durham. 2 hold up for Durham, and they are back, regaining more points. Right, Powell. Nice position here. 10 and 2. I don't know if Powell played much Halo 5. I'm going to say he probably does, because he is playing this perfectly. Good use of the pulsar. Doesn't actually get the trade. But I see the trade come out here anyway. Just about. Dre goes down. Mage and Powell. The last player's up. Powell, last player up. B pulls Leeds. Powell probably going to try and grab C here. The only thing you can really do at this point. Snipe's coming out. Snipe. I think it was Alex. It was Alex. Let's see Mage. Does Mage have snipe? Ground. Nades are actually quite nice nades that come out, but 2 strongholds back in control of Durham. Durham are now regaining more points. Ring of Rosie there on the B site.
Stronghold capture.
Nice living there by Powell.
Stronghold capture.
Sorry, by Hero Bright. Oh, back smack by Powell onto Hero Bright. Double kill for him. Gonna start the conversion and see if they can win this pit. That's really important. Gets the tie. It's a triple kill, but it is only a tie. Bobby's probably gonna be able to get there to finish off the capture. Bobby? Bobby? You gonna grab C? Apparently not. Apparently he doesn't care about it. Tries to get a cool setup there with the translocator, and it kind of works out for him. We do see A and C in the firm possession of Leeds. Leeds are back racking up points. They have now actually overtaken Durham.
Stronghold capture. Eagle team scoring. Stronghold captured.
Hold captured.
Stronghold captured.
Oh, wow. Triple cap coming in? Oh, sadly not. Nearly had triple cap.
Stronghold captured.
On the side of Durham, but didn't quite happen. Sorry if that sounded awful. I was just moving the mic close.
Stronghold captured.
Kills definitely favouring the side of Durham here, and with this triple cap, they're losing all 3 points. That's impressive. Have a triple cap and start losing all 3 points. It means probably bad team play there by Leeds. They didn't focus enough, and it meant that B and C were able to be maintained by Durham. B might not. No, B was maintained by them, and then an attempt at trying to break B again doesn't really work out with this piv. Nice piv win there by Katarina. Switch across to the old friend Powell, who is going hot as anything in this match. Manages to prevent that B cap. We're at 150 points now for Durham. Durham is still running away with this one. They can keep this up, which it looks like they probably can. This will be the end of the series and the end of our tournament. Shots coming across the map by Mage. B being contested. Mage, nice drop down from behind. Isn't quite able to do anything. Herobrine somehow gets a back smack on Mage, despite Mage dropping down onto him. Good living here by Pow. Come on, Pow, get the finisher. Bobby actually helps him out. He stays under control of Durham. 1-7-2. I'm liking the position here by Andrea. Andrea is sat on the top point. She's able to look down to him. She sees the translocator get picked up. Tags it for her teammates. This is looking like a little bit of a runaway here for the side of Durham. Bleeds are going to do something. They need to do it somewhat soon. We're nearing 200 points here. B actually being flipped. They answered my call, but reset coming in by Powell. Translocation saved his life, but lost the point. Two pairs pushing A. Powell not quite good enough to stop both of them. Needs 2 BRs. If he had 2 BRs, one in each hand, he probably could have done it, but he doesn't. We have a player dropped. Player has DC on the side of Leeds. I'm not quite sure what they're doing here. It looks like we are getting a continuation. We'll see what's chosen to go for here. I think these players have played for so long and are so tired, they're choosing to fight it out. And to that I say, fair play. A has actually been converted. There was a 3v4 and it looks like A has been converted. We have lost the player of Herobrine. Wait, what? Herobrine just died. Hang on a minute. Herobrine just died. Okay, maybe this is still a 4v4. Completely ignore me. Apparently, it just decides to not show him up on the UI. Because Herobrine is definitely killing people. He's definitely still in the match. It is still a 4v4. It's good. Perfect. We don't have a reset. I'm loving the hold here on B. Nice killing spree. This point is being held on by a friend. They managed to stop the reset. Good job there, Mage. Nice teamwork. A and B still in control. B is being contested again. There is 9 points needed left for Durham. When Durham get these 9 points, they win the tournament. This is it. A repulse off is enough to secure B. 2 more points gained. A is being converted by Waco. Can actually still... I can't actually spectate Herobrine still. That is fine. B is being grabbed. B is being prevented by that. 4 players dead now. 4 players dead. This should be the game. I don't see what's going to happen here. It's game. Durham have won it. You can all go to bed. 4-2 for Durham. GG. I'm not sure what happened there at the end by just losing a player off the scoreboard, but he was still in the match, so the game continues. And yeah, we have a little bit of a look at Solitude, but it's the last match we saw. Let's have a quick look at the score before we close out here. 8 captures. Wow. 26 kills. Damage dealt. 5.9. 6.9. 5.5. 4.5. So much damage coming out here on the side of Durham. They really tried their hand. I love it. GG to Leeds. GG to Leeds for holding in there. You had players around the world playing in your competition today. You tried your hardest. You were going for the reset, even though I knew you wanted to go to sleep. But GG's for everybody that played. And good job for everyone that played in the tournament tonight. We appreciate you playing in the tournament. Thank you all for spectating. Thank you for sticking by us until half midnight on a work night. And once I get the green light from production that we're good to go and end the stream, or go to the end screen anyway, I will say goodbye to you guys. And this was the end of our summer tournament. We do have our winter tournament, which will be coming up. That will be a fresh, brand new uni student season, so hopefully new students will join us for that. But thank you for joining us for this one, and au revoir. Catch you guys next time.